May. Oh, here we go. You gonna be respectful today or rude? Let me know. The legend is back. Welcoming Nina. Welcoming Ziggle. Let's see here. I just gotta check. You gotta check it. I already have some coffee in the system. Thank you for your words the other day. I've been loving myself more now. Your self-love is something that we can overlook because it's something that sometimes our parents don't teach us to love ourselves because nobody taught them. Right? This is why, and I was aware, like, why wasn't I happy? Because sometimes nobody teaches you the art of happiness. And this is why, because there's a lot of brothers and sisters online looking for connection, looking for knowledge that will lead them to happiness. Yes. And not, some things work for some people and some things don't. I'm just here to do what works for me. And people may disagree. And that's why there's many other content creators who may be doing their part that works for them. Right? And also it's because I do it for absolutely free. Right, so thank you for all the love and kindness. Thank you for all the positive energy. Being your own teacher of what kind of stuff? Yeah, because growing up, Buddhism, it worked, but it doesn't work if you don't practice it. And the practice of Buddhism isn't religious. You don't need to bow to the statue. You just need to learn to be present. Respect yourself, love yourself. Be willing to improve yourself. Because a lot, but now religiosity works for some people if they practice the teaching. Right? Sometimes it's like praying to lose weight doesn't mean like it's part of the work. Right? You have to have the intention, but going to the gym, eating healthy, drinking water, loving your body, it's practical. That's why I focus more on practical, real talk versus just esoteric metaphysical. Because why? Metaphysical is a good marketing strategy for a lot of spiritual content creator to get you to go to the link to the bio, that's what's out here. Welcoming Corey. Let's see, I got coffee in my system. White tea. White tea and white tea. This white tea right here. Not the sexiest white. It's older white tea. Yeah, old tea is still tea. We can't be spoiled all the time, we can't be spoiled all the time. Welcoming Honeybee. Ruby Black. I was watching yesterday while doing it for my, and I got an A. Hey, shout out to Star Ever After, getting an A on your master's assignment. Okay. Thank you for your focus. To achieve an A requires a lot of requires determination, effort, commitment, and that's why there's different standards. I understand because I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed, but for me to get A's in college, it required me reading all day. Like I had to be studying all day because it's just more difficult for me to learn traditionally. But when it comes to spirituality, meditation, singing bowls, and sound healing, it's a lot easier for me. So I'm aware of the difficulties of, so especially when you're in your master, so that's why a lot of the people around me, they have that skill, sharp mind, deeply intelligent, very smart. Everyone's got their own tool set, Everyone has their own tool set. Things that your gift, right? White tea. Yeah, Sister Jill made the shirt. Not for sale, okay? I'm just wearing it because I'm trying to be more casual. I know it's wearing the robes and stuff, it's like really intimidating. So I try to tone it down, connect with you better. I was hoping they were for sale. If they were ever for sale, I wouldn't be selling it. It would be Sister Jill or somebody, because they're, she's doing her thing. But right now, yeah. I'm just trying to do the right thing. My goal is just focus on community and focus on you, focus on love, focus on results. Okay. Welcoming Maya from Texas. Wait, are you from H-Town or is you ain't from H-Town? That's cute. Texas. Texas is a big place. Fort Worth. Okay. Okay. Not H-Town. Shout out to Fort Worth. Bucharest. You are the one person I found on TikTok who's... Because that's my teachers didn't teach me that. What got me here wasn't somebody looking for my money. But nowadays it's gotten like I understand teachers asking for money, but that's not that. Like imagine Jesus or Buddha asking you for your money. It makes a lot of things conditional, right? So you serve people, And if you do a good job, they bless you. If you don't do a good job, you already gave them money. It's almost like, oh, eh. And some people's value come from, it's like if you pay somebody $1,000 for spiritual guidance, you're gonna take it a lot more seriously because you paid $1,000. But you don't even know if that guidance is gonna be good result or not. But it does make you pay attention more because you just paid But not everybody can afford to pay $1,000. So it's kind of like, this is why scammers scam. Is exactly why, right? Because you can turn it into, yeah. Again, I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm just here to tell you that I don't charge because I don't practice conditional love. That's all. You're welcome to practice energy exchange and conditional. In this community, we practice unconditional love because I don't need something from you. People naturally bless you when you do an amazing job. When you don't do an amazing job, you have to put a price on it. You understand the difference? Jesus didn't put a price. Buddha didn't put a price. And what they got? They united the world. But again, I'm aware that many people cannot conceptualize spirituality that just unconditionally helps people. It's like a lost art. It's like a lost art. Thank you for the kind words. Yeah. Everybody has a magical thing. Yeah. It's okay. Everyone's doing the best they can. I'm doing the best that I can to be here. Some people, all they know is spiritual business, also known as business. Because why? They learn from people who practice spiritual business. Every spiritual community that I've ever been a part of never charged me for food. You know, nowadays you go to church, they charge you $10 or $20 a plate. Or sometimes they don't even have food at all. Every community I go to, free food every time. So all the blessings I got, I come here to share it with you too. Free spiritual food. And that free spiritual food is you waking up today. And just say thank you. Just say thank you for your life you woke up today. You know? And also I realized that the singing bowls, I can talk and do the singing bowls at the same time. No, it's just because you know why? Some churches are so big, they to keep the doors open, to keep the business open, they gotta charge a lot more because their building is too big. When you have too much property and not enough people going, you have to start finding a way to make money. That's just the reality. When you don't have the right. When there's no miracles happening, people aren't going to donate. They're not going to come to church, to the temple. But when there is, right, but when there's miracles happening, when people are healing, they're naturally gonna serve, right? I saw someone doing tarot for 60. Yeah, I mean, You can put any price on it. I mean, I had to say there's some practitioners that are charging the best that they can to not. They're doing their best not to overprice it. I appreciate that because richness. Does money make a man rich? Right? Does money make a man rich? That's what they asked Bob Marley, right? But of course, we don't know that till we have it and we're unhappy with it. I do have some very wealthy friends who are not happy. So sad to say. But they do that. We all have a different blessing, you know. I do want to see everyone happy, but sometimes the ego gets in the way. Some of the smartest people I know are some of the most unhappiest because they're so smart they get in the way of their own joy. It's like when you think you know everything, but you're not actually happy. Like, ouch, you know what I mean? Good morning, Luna Deep, Muso, Kenshi. When you think you know everything, but you're still unhappy. When you have so much money, you should be happy, but you're not happy. And instantly we go on sugar daddy or sugarbaby.com, Tinder instantly, dress to impress. I mean, that's the modern day. I mean, that's how it is. Viksta, simplicity works for me, being at one with self. Well, when you're more mature, you're gonna learn to be happy with the blessing you have, and grateful for the blessings that may be coming, and grateful for the tough lessons that also may be coming or experiencing. Right? Everything, there's a lesson in everything. The good, the bad, the ugly. Everything's like, what is the universe trying to teach us? Right. Sometimes what are disrespectful people trying to teach us? What is bad weather trying to teach us? Are you a parent? I'm not a parent. But I grew up taking care of a ton of kids. So I'm very familiar with children because I had to grow up like taking care of them at the temples, at everywhere that I go, and so. Lots of experience with adults and children. Children are a lot easier to deal with. Adults, they act like they're fine, but they ain't fine. The kids, when they're not fine, they will let you know, and we'll get to the bottom of it pretty quickly because when children trust you, they tell you everything. When adults trust you, you still have to dig around looking, right? You still have to dig around seeing where their sadness come from. Dang adults. The older you get, the more your ego, it blocks you from your own heart. Because your ego starts to you start to identify as your ego. life's just hard. Yeah, it's really difficult for me to be happy, right? And a lot of it comes from painful experiences from the past that they still haven't forgiven. That's lasted 50 years, 40 years. And then God sends me these people, and I'm like, yes, Grandma. Right? I get to heal many grandmothers. So, okay, I don't get to. God does. I'm just here to serve. The healing comes from the universe, you know. But I'm different. Right? The reason why the kids respect me, because when I look at them, they're not sure who I am. They know I don't act like a regular adult. When the children know you don't act like a regular adult, it breaks their ego. They're like, he's different. He's different. They see me as their people, because I don't act like a regular adult. That just how parents should be acting, how men and women should be acting. And so when the kids recognize I'm not acting like a regular adult, they start telling me stuff, because I'm like, why is he so silly? Right, he's guiding meditation for all these people, and he's still acting silly. It breaks their mind that even though I'm doing all this meditation and serious stuff, I'm still like playing around, acting silly. And so they get really light-hearted around, because love for children is different from for adults, but the energy is the same. Right? When I talk to the children, I talk to them like welcoming AI. Okay, calm down. Artificial intelligence. What up? Yeah. So yeah, when I talk to children, I see a mystical, right? I see a Jesus being. When I talk to adults, it's the same thing. And so when the kids come to the sound bath, they love it, because it's there's random silliness going on, but not all the time. But that random silliness, it makes their brain happy. Right? They know they can play with their Legos, they can make art, while the adults sit, meditate, lay down. The kids do kid stuff, adults do what they want, everyone's happy. And it's free. No one has to pay. It's like right, so grateful. Is Buddha alive or dead? Depends on how you define the Buddha. That's like asking if Jesus is alive or dead. Is Bob Marley alive or dead? You want some singing bowls? Yet people, Muso Patty on Twitch says, Tanet, I get it a lot too. People assume spiritual practitioners should always be very serious, and they act shocked when we behave humorously. And that's why is Amazon delivery dead? It's dead. It's dead today. Am I Christian or Buddhism? I'm loveism. Love your damn selfism. Now I come from heavy Buddhist foundation, and I practice spirituality. But Buddhism, not the religion, the practice. Okay. Looks like we need more sound healing than cards today, so we can do that. I can do that. Thank you for the blessings. I'm awake nearly 72 hours. Well, I hope you're perfectly fine. That's not normal. Be responsible. Yeah, that's not. Your Twitch or YouTube? I'm on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, and TikTok. Excuse me for that. Do you have a YouTube? Yeah. You can find the link in the bio. What is under the bowl? The bottom of the bowl? I moved my roommate out this week. I never seen anything so disgusting in my life. Congratulations. That sounds like a big change in your life. Maybe we should loop some new background. What do you think? Ocean? Ocean? Okay, ocean. The YouTube is. Let's see. Thank you, JT. Huma, thank you for the blessings. I hope you don't mind a little flute this morning. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Relaxing your facial muscles, eyebrows, cheeks. Unless you're driving, please be careful. Don't meditate while you're driving. Breathing in. Slowly out. If you need to visualize something, you can visualize breathing in positive energy, breathing in smiles, joy, sunshine. Releasing sadness, negativity, stress. Breathing in positive energy. And releasing the sadness. Let it go. Breathing in every little thing is gonna be alright. Don't worry. How are we feeling out there? Miss Unruly Marcano. Shelly Traveling is here. Cali Yoga Girl in the house. We might need some more flutes. Are we breathing in the positive energy? Thank you, Huma, for the bits. R. Dallas for the bracelet. Cassie, Wes Mojo, thank you for all the gifts. I woke up with chingos, need to relax. Thank you for relaxing. I'm glad you can be here with us. Sound healing is it can help reduce the pain, because the mind, sometimes all it focuses on is the pain. But with sound healing, the sound reminds us we can relax even when we're experiencing negativity. And when we relax while feeling negativity, positivity starts to emerge. It was already there. Thank you, Caddy. Laura, thank you. Ebony says, thank you for the vibes last night. It was super amazing. Yeah, we had a great time. The best that we can. Positive energy. A little incense. Some Palo Santo. Or you can say Palo Santo. when we do spiritual work, incense help to clear the energy. Everywhere they use, even the Catholic Church use frankincense. Temple, you use incense sticks, sage, copal, amazing copal, frankincense. Thank you, Armando, for the blessing. Just saw it. How are you? I'm doing great. Doing great. Do you come to TikTok same time every day? It's generally about 10 a.m. Yes, it's been more consistent because I'm looking for what's the best flow, what's the best time to be on here, and generally it's about 10 o'clock to 3 to 4, and then usually it's around 3, and then I get on again at around 6 to 11. 6:30, could be 6:30, around 6. And as I have a better flow, the discipline will be tighter. My goal is to eventually get everything aligned. Do people not have jobs? They do. Some people are at their job listening to this right now. This is my job. Helping people for free. But the donations help me to not have to do Amazon delivery. God's plan. Because when you help people, well, sometimes we're at work, but we don't have anything to help ground us. So many people listen to the stream in the background so that the energy, because it's what we do in here is a meditative energy, right? And just be honest, the community is maturing very quickly. Oh, okay, yeah. Right, the community is maturing quickly because the amount of people who are listening, we're all like relaxing together. You can feel it. Because when you have 150 people to 200 people focused, you can feel it. So that's why there's more spiritual talk that's deeper. Right? Because when everyone is focused, the vibration of the community becomes and people yeah. Remember, I wasn't always doing this. Before being full-time here, and it's just recent. In the past 3 weeks or 2 weeks, the universe told me to be on here full-time. And I still have my mind sometimes still don't believe it. It requires a lot of sacrifice. You have to be excellent when you're on. You have to be useful, practical. Right? Because if you're online and we're not charging people any money when we're on here. Think about that. There is no private readings, which reminds me, be careful of the scammers trying to charge you money. Okay? You see all the fake guru tenets right there? When you help people for free, scammers try to take advantage of it. Okay? So I'm here because I wouldn't be here if I needed money. Right? If my money was not good, I wouldn't be here. Right? But it's on a line of like, okay, it's questionable. But because of the donations, it's like, okay, fine, looks like the universe needs me here compared to Amazon deliveries. And so, yeah, I just surrender and trust, because nothing, like, you cannot achieve your dreams without sacrifice. Right? There's no dream is achieved without sacrifice. I'm making way more money doing Amazon deliveries right now, but I don't do it. But what's more fulfilling? I love God's work more than Amazon job, right? So I'm just grateful. This is why I'm multi-streaming on many platforms without having a spiritual business. It's all donations, right? And I learned that, and also it's because I have a master, a Buddhist monk, who also teaches us, do what you love and the money will follow you, and God and Buddha will bless you. And I believe that. He teaches us, don't chase the money, let the money follow you. And so I'm doing what I love. I love being here with you. I love serving. I love helping people improve their lives. Believing in your calling. Yeah. And it's, when the universe opened the door for you, when a door opens, you either surrender it or you don't. Right? And so I choose to surrender. Mm-hmm. Thank you for the blessings. Thank you for the blessings. But of course, every day, there's always welcoming Sister Beauty. Right? Every day, somebody comes to the stream. I have to make sure I'm good, right? Keeping everything humble, because there's a lot of people that come by to be disrespectful or criticize. And that's just part of being here. There's a lot of religious people and spiritual people. And there's a lot of people here. And sometimes people come with disrespect or judgment. And you get used to it by now. And but why I'm really here? Look at y'all. Look at how peaceful. Look at how peaceful we are. Look at how peaceful the internet can be, and it's thriving. There's positive energy, increasing. You can feel it. The amount of us being present together in this talk, it's so like fine wine, when you're drinking like fine wine, you look at it in the air like, this is on TikTok. You know what I mean? That's how I'm feeling. When I'm here with y'all, like, damn, this is too good to be true. Is that good? And so I'm just grateful for the amount of mature people on here who are progressing rapidly. Because so many people are ready to be practical with their spirituality and not just identify with some group with no practical change and no spiritual advancement within. What TikTok is meant to be. A lot of people will gatekeep the spiritual advancement for $55, 55-cent link in the bio. Come check Patreon, blah, 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 right? And so instead of just helping people increase and turn that into community, they turn their community into business. And you wonder why. And so everybody's following that plan, that template, turn spirituality into business. And many people, and so for many generations, there's just been spiritual business. And so bring back the unconditional love of community again without needing 10%. But of course, it requires a lot of faith. It's difficult. Right? This is why many people become, this is how we have monks and pastors, but a lot of it may get corrupted because why? The people guiding you are also sleeping around doing the wrong thing. And sometimes it's difficult to help people, so we stay where it's comfortable to serve people. Serving people on TikTok, on Twitch, on YouTube is very difficult because you also have to deal with disrespectful, rude people. You don't know what to do. Like in the beginning, right? But when you've been doing it for 4 years and plus, you find a way on how to make it harmonious. Because people will question, and if you don't truly intuitively, guided, then it's really draining. But when you're intuitively guided, which is called you have faith in love, love is the captain. Again, I'm just like everyone else, an immigrant child from Thailand whose parents chose to move to America. Everyone has their story. Everyone has their part to do. Some of us are meant to help animals in the animal shelter, right? Some of us are meant to be teacher, custodian, bus driver, engineer. Everyone has a role where you're meant to be there. But if you cannot be grateful for where you're at, where you're going, you're still not going to be grateful. If you can't be grateful for the negative things in life, the positive, when it comes, you're still not going to be grateful. Because after the positive, something negative will come. Now your life is like a roller coaster. But when you're grateful for the good, the bad, the ugly, you find your center. Forgive your mama. Thank you. Many people come to the stream and ask, are you an AI? I guess when you're peaceful, it seems unreal. Like, that's a new one. I didn't get that until I came to TikTok. Nobody asked it, so I take that as a compliment. But does AI crack jokes? No, I haven't seen no AI randomly crack jokes. more positive I feel, the more negative attacks, says Shelley. It seems that way in the beginning. Because when you're peaceful, deeply, thank you for the blessing, Barbara. Labs Rock. In the beginning, when you're peaceful, it seems the negative is attacking, but you're just noticing there's a lot of energy going on, and you don't have to pick it up. Negative things happen every day. We can count our blessings, or we can count our suffering. Now, we're not pretending that the negative things don't exist. There's a lot of sad things that happen. But we are aware of the sadness, and the sadness reminds us to improve. The issues of the world matters, but the solution, peace, meditation, unity, happiness, wisdom, understanding, community, faith and love. Yes, negative things happen. People come to the stream disrespectful. It's all good. But these people are just teaching us that's what's going on, right? That there are brothers and sisters too, right? Because we could respect each other, but why aren't people being respectful? Is this community teaching unity or ego? Right? Are we teaching people separation or community? Are we teaching people my God and your God? Or are we all one love? You tell me. Barbara says, I feel at home, like with like-minded people and love our extended community. Yes. Shout out to Jesus Christ. I shout out to Jesus Christ too. Jesus Christ is one way. Buddha is another way. Krishna is another way. But what is that way? The way is within. The kingdom of God is within. The way is not in the sky. The way is within. You know that. You know that. It's all about love. But the moment we say Jesus is the only way, what about the rest of the world that don't believe in Jesus? They haven't repent yet. You know, like what's the reason, right? I mean, but let's be real. This is the basic. How can God be one singing bowl? Just one cup, Christianity. How can God just be in Buddhism only? How can God just be in Hinduism only? Doesn't make sense. How can an infinite presence be in one little box? That's called ego. But when you break that box, oh, we're all one. The end. But here's the thing. I respect that you don't have to agree. You don't have to agree. We can disagree. Maybe to you, the only way is Jesus Christ. Jesus bless you. Right? I think God is in all these great teachers. Love is in all these great teachers. We can agree in love. The end. Right? All the rivers lead to the same ocean. Unconditional love. Welcoming Rob, Sager. What is the real definition of love? Imagine that love could be so amazing we can't even define it. What if we don't need to define love, but what we're looking to do is feel it? Breathing in the love and release. Breathing in the positive energy and out. You can make it as difficult, you can make love as difficult as you want. Or what if love can just be this moment and you breathe? All we have is now. The past is an illusion of our mind. The future is a vision of the mind. All we have is love that's now. And the thing is, practice what makes you happy. Like this community may not agree with your beliefs, but we can agree that we both believe in love. That's the beautiful part. We don't have to agree, but what do we agree on? Sometimes we forget that. We agree in love and peace and joy. This is why we're not like a spiritual panel where people talk at each other. Right? This is not a spiritual panel where we talk about our spiritual egos. How can we unite in love? How can we find what we agree on and see what we disagree on? When we agree on something, it unites. But when we disagree, we can respect, because respect in disagreement, it still unites. But when we disagree and we disrespect, it divides. But what's the issue with people uniting? It breaks down the walls that separates people. Because the world, we're becoming more one. The internet makes us more connected, breaking the walls of religiosity, cultural walls that make us separate. We're uniting because we all want the same thing. But it's a threat to institutions because we're starting to unite in love without the religiosity. We're starting to unite beyond political divide that makes us choose left or right. We choose love together. threat to the people trying to control, divide, and conquer. Unity, like true unity, is a threat to the people who want to control, divide, and conquer us. We know this. This is basics. Okay? You know that. We just don't practice it. You think that, because you know why? When people are united, we start to call out the corruption. They don't want that. Corruption and control goes together. Politics. They don't want that. They want us to stay divided. Don't be talking like this. Don't be one loving. Keep fighting each other. The more noisy humanity is, the more easier to control. The more fears is, easier to control. The more fear it is, the easier to control. Fight each other. But when you don't fight, you're peaceful. We unite. Love unites. But we have to do it under the radar, because we have to respect the system, because it's what we got. But under the radar, light workers with pure hearts, grounding themselves, leading the way. The way in what? The way is within. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. So I recently changed my screen name to Guru Tanet July. So just watch out. There's 2 scammers that already tried to copy my screen name, but both of my screen name, my main screen name, my username, and my screen name are both Guru Tanet July. Watch out for the scammers trying to take your money. This community doesn't charge money. I need to update the fake guru. Maybe I tell my wife to do it. Okay? Just letting y'all know. I'm the 3rd one right there. I recently changed it, Guru Tanet July. So, just letting y'all know what's going on. Why do people do this? To get money. Why do people sell the crystal rocks that destroy humanity? They don't know better. Forgive them, Father, for they don't know better. And this is why we have to do our part. How do they get money? They pretend to be me. They tell you, God tell me to contact you. They ask you for your zodiac. What's your zodiac? I never ask you for your damn zodiac or astrology. They tell you you have a natural gift, and that for some money they will help you do a reading for you. Love your damn self, people. Don't fall for that crap. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. Stacy says they also tell you you need a blessing because you have jealous family and friends out to get you and they want to donate. Hey, shout out to Sister Stacy. Shoot, I might as well make you a moderator at this point. Welcome to the moderator team. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out. Read Zen Mind, Beginner's Mind. Zen Mind, Beginner's Mind. Are you on YouTube as well? Yeah, we're on YouTube right now. Try not to mute people too quickly. You know how we do it in here. We try to be welcoming to even disrespectful people because they're looking for love too. Like today, Brother Tan came by, was more respectful. In the past 2 days, he came to the stream, or in the past day or two, came by and called the stream satanic and all these things. But this morning, I asked him, are you going to be respectful today? And God told me, he's being respectful. Don't mute him. Believe in your brothers and sisters. I needed to hear it. Compassion, it does so much good for the world. I have many, because the flutes, I cannot speak and play the flutes, but I can speak and play Tibetan bowls. Just one hand. I think our purpose is service. No, in my life, even the master tells us our purpose, serve people. My purpose, serve people. My life's great. You know why? I get to see people's life get better. It's an amazing thing to be part of. When you get to help improve people's lives for free, like when you're serving people and it's not business, I get it. We also do free sound healing, public sound healing at the park. Every Sunday with my sister Emily, Jill. We got brother Sean, Charles, and young mystic Evie. Free sound bath every Sunday. Don't need to sell tickets. Right? Because we don't do business. New Age spirituality and many modern spirituality focus a lot on spiritual business because that's what we got. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Slowly out. Muso says, Brother Tanet, do you think there is bad karma if one breaks the bodhisattva vows? No matter what you do, there's consequences, good and bad ones. Even when you have good intention, sometimes the result is not, the result is not good, but your intention is good. So the bad karma coming back won't be as bad because your intention is good. But when you accidentally cause harm, you still cause harm. But don't let that discourage you from serving God, serving your brothers and sisters, and staying on track with being a good servant. Sometimes I help people and they get mad at me. They want to blame me for why their life is bad. That's what the ego does. Next, what can I do? I'm doing the best I can. I didn't even charge him money. Right? Even when we're donation-based community, somebody will criticize that we're accepting donations. It's like, really? Some people, they only want positive truth, but when the truth is negative, they don't want to hear it. When the truth is negative, the ego doesn't like hearing it. Thank you, anonymous gifter on Twitch. Thank you for gifting to Lumina. Just because you fall and you cry, don't give up. Just keep going. Right? Even me, when I live stream, I almost give up, but I remember the master. I trust the master, which is Buddhist monk, who's my master, he told me to stay on YouTube. I equate that to stay online. I wanted to give up online because there was I didn't get a lot of money from being online. So I had to do Amazon delivery, Uber Eats delivery, take people to the airport and back until I figure out how to keep serving God. Right? So I'm willing to do whatever it takes to make my life work so that I could be here. And so I'm just grateful to be here. Yeah. Because it's not easy. Pride is the most poisonous trait and can destroy everything. Yeah. Ignorance can destroy so much. We learn that from the 3 poisons: anger, ignorance. Was it anger, ignorance, and addiction or overconsumption? Greed. Anger, ignorance, and greed. Too much. You want more and more. And pride. Yeah. But if you just observe the nature of things, you figure it out yourself. You just sit there and is playing too much video game good for my life or bad for my life? Observe. If I'm playing video game 5 to 7 hours a day, in 5 to 7 hours, I can be learning the damn guitar. Right? Is video game good for my future? Not really. So I used to play video game, but as I'm playing the video game, a voice behind my head goes, is this adding value to your life? I'm playing a game on Steam, like a space shooter, spacecraft shooting each other, star conflict. I ignored the voice in my head at first. But every time, is playing video game adding value to your life? Not really, but I'm still playing. Right. Of course, every time, because I'm in, like, so at that time, I'm already aware. So I'm playing the video game, and a voice in my head go, you know it's not adding value to your life while you're doing it. So after about a week, I listened to the voice, and I quit video games completely, because I realized in this 5 hours, I could be live streaming. I could be learning to play the drum, the singing bowl. I could be learning the crystal bowls. I could be playing the flute. I could be doing so much, but instead I'm busy being amused, entertained, and distracted when I could be using that time to develop my life. Thank you, Boomits Off. Thank you, and thank you for Anonymous Gifter again on Twitch. Thank you so much. Thank you for Patrick, Sheila. Of course, like, I'm just sharing with you what really went on in my mind. Right. Now you can play a little video game, you know, but don't be attached. Thank you, Amy. Right. You can do anything, but the moment you become attached, your addiction, it might spiral. And like, if you don't have a healthy relationship with something, you're gonna, like, for example, some people don't know how to respect different plant medicines. Most people don't know how to moderate. The people who know how to moderate, they realize this moment is enough. Happiness is within. Happiness is within. When you know how to moderate, you just have one glass, and rarely you have 2 glasses of wine. But that's it. But the people who don't know how to moderate, that's your 3rd bowl. That's the 3rd one. How many papers you gonna roll today, bro? Right? This is moderation, okay? Miss Unruly says, you playing the bowl and I'm feeling sad, but yet happy. Life is not easy. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, again. Thank you for your blessing. And so, not every day is supposed to be sunshine. Right now it's cloudy. A storm happens sometime. Right? A storm happens sometimes. So when we expect life to be good all the time and it's not, it's because we have expectations. When we have expectations of good happening all the time and bad happens, we think something's wrong. It's just called life. Good and bad happen. It's called human experience. The Buddha called it the nature of this reality. Pain, suffering. Pain is inevitable. Suffering is optional. Poetry. Stacy says, my husband angry all day from listening to politicians argue all day online, then plays video games. He wants me to be angry with him. Well, I'm glad you know you don't have to be. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. Welcoming Ajona, thank you for the kind words, Victor. Right, I'm meditating with you as we're speaking right now, brothers, sisters. Thank you, Violet Flame, thank you. Right. As we're talking, we're speaking from a grounded place. That's why it's peaceful in here, because we're having a meditative discussion. That's why the tone of voice, because God told me, I know you like cracking jokes, but I need a little bit more from you. And I'm like, you want me to be more professional? You need me to be more you need my pinky to be up even more? So this is the right, this is from moving, right, from cracking jokes and dad jokes, the universe goes, you can crack jokes, just not too many, because what we're doing right here is so good. It's so good for humanity that I'm willing to put the other energy aside and still have laughter, you know? Sound bath tonight? Yes, with my brothers and sisters of the Mystic Villagers. Natural Queen says, I'd love to stay peaceful, but I just don't understand why some people just don't respect it. Well, hurt people have the absence of love. Because when you hurt, you experience pain. But every day that you remember that pain turns into suffering. And that suffering is a hot potato that you hold on to. Let go of the hot potato. Some people don't know how to let go of the hot potato. Like, why you just let it go? But they hurt me. And so when we hold on to pain and suffering, let go. Some people don't know how to let go. But the people that do, breathing in and out. I don't want to live the hot potato life anymore. And you don't have to. Just don't choose mashed potato either. choose happy potato. Choose a happy potato. Crisp. Muso says, I'm very blessed. I also ended up in intensive care, having been brought back twice. Death was so close because of substance. I just wanted the pain to disappear. Well, shout out to you still being alive today, everybody. This is actually hurting my back, so I'm not sure if I want to. Yes, one of these. Usually I don't sit with this stuff. It does the clicking thing. Ta-da! But I just sit, like sitting without it, I'm a lot more comfortable. I just trying it out, testing out. Because whenever you're used to this posture and you sit on a cushion, it adjusts. Welcoming, thank you, anonymous gifter. Gifting to Luna Deep, Noble Cooper, Space Cowboy Josh. Make sure to keep hydrated for sure. Oh, she's trying to go to Costco. I let a friend borrow the Costco card. Thank you, Haley, Scorpion, Queen, Rain. I've been struggling with laziness and entitlement. What makes you say that? I don't have the energy to work out. You do. You just gotta start with like 10 minutes first. Before you do big things, you have to do little things first. Before I can sit like this, I had to learn to sit on a cushion. I had to lean on the wall. How do you boost your spiritual energy? Be more present. Realize there's nothing to boost you. The boost is that you woke up today. And I think what helped boost your spiritual energy? Service. As you help others, your way also becomes brighter. As you help light other people's way, your light also becomes brighter. Sean Johnson says, I've been unemployed and have been choosing to do entertainment instead of doing side jobs to make money. As long as you know the consequences, Brother Sean, your life, you have the free will to not do anything, and you will pay the consequences. So the way to find enthusiasm, go to downtown and look at the people who live on the streets. And just observe. You could be that way if you don't start caring about your damn life. Go look at what can happen from you not choosing to get a job and employ yourself. When you see the truth of what may happen as a consequence could be homelessness. Because some people really want a job. You could get a job. Some people, it's really difficult for them because they may not have the support system. They don't have a shower, right? They're addicted. And so if you know you have an issue with entertainment, you have to see the consequences of being overly entertained. You could be addicted to adult content, video games. If you don't change your life, life's not going to change itself. If you don't do the side hustle You won't be broke. Your money will be low. That's on you. No one can live your life but you. You are responsible. So if you're willing to pay the consequences of not working, then keep not working. If you're willing to lead your life into homelessness, unhappiness, living on the streets, or even worse, jail. Now some people, they choose to hustle, quick money, self-substance. And so when you wait for the last minute to turn your life around, many people will choose the quick money. But quick money leads you to where? Jail. If you're willing to pay the consequence, I'm going to start paying my parents' rent. I have it too easy. Go see the streets, brother. You need to see for yourself where you could lead to. When you see people living on the street, smoking, people getting like stripping down, like people who live on the streets, there's a lot of people just unclothing themselves in public nowadays. Because there's more people just, we need to tend to each other. We have to do the best that we can, right? Even in downtown Houston, I've seen it twice already. Right? I'm sure people have seen worse things. But this is because of the lack of support system, of mentors, of prevention work. Where when we love ourselves, when we care about our life, we prevent our brothers and sisters from being homeless. We teach them the truth that if you don't get a job and make money and find some cash flow, money's not going to make itself. Right? We have to work hard and do the best that we can, and you don't even have to be perfect. Just do the best and keep trying. Be a good person. Don't try to cheat, steal. Don't try to shortcut. Because when you try to shortcut, you shortcut your way to jail. That's why there's a lot of crypto scams. Shortcut. Shortcut leads you to where? Jail. Doing the wrong thing. Right? That's why the crypto thing is happening. Because a lot of people doing the wrong thing, wondering why, even though they have a lot of money, why their life's still not happy. Scamming people, you're scamming your brothers and sisters. You're doing wrong for humanity. And so what will come back to you? Who knows? Let's see here. Stacy says, how to approach someone who is mad at you a lot. How to keep peace with them. If somebody's mad at you a lot, you don't have to talk to them if you don't want to. But if you have to deeply understand their suffering. People who are angry don't know better because they don't know how to choose love. Pink. Right. And so for me, when I have to deal with people who are constantly angry, I out-angry them, but I use humorous anger. I act anger with humor. Right, here he comes again, the most positive person. Right, I hope we're gonna get the best news today. Right, it sets the tone. But it requires a lot of skill to deal with people who are in deep pain. Right? It requires a lot of skillful means to deal with people who are in deep suffering. Because some people, they have been SA'd. They've been exploited, to say the least. And so sometimes the anger comes from a place of non-healing, and that's okay. We just do our best. My husband is a Sherma tank. He is very angry. What's a Sherma tank? He's very angry about my too much politics comment. And so he's on here. Oh, okay. Oh, that's him right there? Sherman. Oh, it's all good, man. At the end of the day, no one cares. Let's be real. You live your life. We just want to see you happy. It's okay that we, some of us, we spend a lot of time in political field, but we have to recognize how much politics is too much. Because when having a harmonious relationship, if our partner doesn't want to hear too much politics, we have to learn to tone it down when we're around them. So you have to have a balance. Right? That's why we don't get political in here, because it can be really disconnecting. I was watching and saw you read her comment. Was like, wow, why am I not on TikTok now? Well, thank you for being on TikTok, brother. Sherm Tang. No, I get it. There's a lot of things going on in the political world. Good, bad, ugly. Conspiracy truth. Conspiracy theories. But instead, in this community, how we can agree in love, how can we because there is a community for politics. There's a community. And so if the politics is making our relationship not harmonious, we can tone it down. Again, that's your life. You're an elected, it's great. Right? So for example, I'm married. I don't talk deep spirituality with my wife. You know why? 'Cause that's not my role in life with her. My role is to be a good husband, to be a good loving partner. So I don't go into deep spiritual talk with her all the time. Right? And don't worry, Stacy. The vibes are still good. Breathe in and out. We respect politics because politics is part of how society runs. But we also have boundaries for politics because not every community has to become deeply political. But we respect politics like we respect religion. Right? Some people are politician or elected official. We respect that. You know why? Because we need those people. Right? And some people may disagree, but it's the truth. It's what we got. Right? He says, I do love her. Love my family very much. She's trying to make sure we can communicate. Beautiful. Well, thank you for being here. And shout out to Sister Stacy and Brother Sherman for being here, because love brings us together. We're here together on TikTok YouTube, Twitch, because why? Love your damn self. It's why we don't have spiritual debates on here. There's no spiritual panel about right and wrong. We just practice what actually does make us feel peaceful. Breathing in and out. Meditation helps us to be very peaceful. How do you control and channel lust? Exercise helps you to use a lot of fire, because the lust energy is a lot of fire, right? And you also have to watch your diet. If you eat a lot of acidic things, a lot of things that bring, right, for example, too much energy drinks and all these things that make your energy hyper, for example, too many eggs, just pay attention. Pay attention when you're doing this. What happens? What does it affect? Too much caffeine, you may be in your head too much. When you're not present throughout your day, stress, anger. I struggle greatly with people who con others. I have a family member who does this, I also don't like manipulative people, but you have to see why are people manipulative. Like I have a friend, like there's people who are like deeply manipulative, and when I investigate them farther, they come from father or mothers who lie. Because in that culture, sometimes part of that culture, there's negative parts of culture, and some culture, they just straight up lie a lot. Right? Some cultures, the uncle always be doing the family wrong, touching people. That's a terrible thing to say, but when you start to see the truth, we don't want to talk about it out loud, right? So some cultures are deeply, they do a lot of more manipulation. They use a lot of lying. And that's just kind of, when you start when you start investigating why people manipulate, why people scam, is because where they come from, it's accepted. Why are there hustlers selling substance on the street? Well, if you're coming from the hood, that's kind of promoted in music. Closed mouths don't get fed in this boulevard, right? And so we don't know what's going on in the community. Right? We don't know where people come from. But if we start paying attention and ask why do people manipulate? Why do people lie? Why are there more SA in this? Like when you just pay attention to your life, the people around you. Why do you keep hearing from this group? The uncle touching the grandchildren or whatever. It's terrible to hear. But when you see a pattern, you're just like, you want to know more. Because why? You care about the world. And a lot of times, what's involved? Alcohol, substance, greed, money, power, control, ego, ignorance, uneducation. It leads to people doing the worst things. And sometimes being overeducated creates entitlement too. Naturally. Sometimes we're so smart that we're unhappy. Sometimes we're so spiritual that we're not a functional human being in society because we're meditating all day. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. Cool, huh? Let's ground the energy a little bit more before we go deeper. And of course, thank you for being here, everybody. The pacing of the stream, when we're pacing too fast, we're not present. We're looking to get to the next conversation. And so let's ground a little bit first. Sometimes we're having a conversation, but we feel like we're being talked at. And so when we slow down and talk, we feel like people's listening. That's why the pacing in this stream is different. Because I'm actually listening to you. When you're making a comment, I'm doing my best to your words. Because politicians need to slow down too. How about a little flute? A little bit more. Hey, welcoming jacket, nice to see you, man. He says, you helped me get over my crack addiction and now I'm a spiritual man. Hey, shout out to Brother Jacket. Glad to hear that you overcome your addiction to the crystal, to the rock. And now you find the inner rock, loving your damn self. we add some digital handpan in there, in the mix. How are we feeling out there? What do I do for a living? Serve God. Before this, I used to do Amazon deliveries for about a year. The year before that, I did Uber for about a year. Before that, I did Uber Eats. Before that, I was selling books, used books on Amazon. And so I'm just grateful to be here with you because God's plan, you know what I mean? And before that, I was being trained. I was studying with my master for about 3 years. 3 years. And at that time, I just needed gas to go to the temple. And every day I went to the temple for about 2 years, yeah. What's the training? Wisdom. Check your ego, stay humble, be excellent, do the best that you can. Be patient with people, understand people. Be kind, even to the people who are disrespectful. Be kind to brothers and sisters. Learn how the world works, how the system works, and plant a good seed in the system. Help people. Don't chase the money. Let the money chase you. That's what I learned. But of course, he also, there's a lot more than that, but that's all basically it. Yes, I learned about Mahayana, Vajrayana, the healing arts. I learned a lot about, Christianity and Catholicism too. Will you ever sell merch? I won't, but if anyone ever sells merch, it would be Sister Jill, who's part of the Mystic. She made this shirt. Sister Jill made this shirt. I wouldn't sell it because that's not. But if we were ever to, because she makes it, right? So I respect that. So again, the answer is, I won't. But as my brothers and sisters of the Mystic Village rise, they may be. Okay? Because why? We're a community. And I would love a link in the bio or the shirt you're wearing. Yeah, at the end of the day, we're not here to sell product. But if people are asking for it, it wouldn't be me at least. I'm just here, focusing on education, awareness, meditation, relaxing vibes. And so this is the first year that, I tried to do full-time content creation. But the growth was not very good. Right? Yeah, because what people need is to practice self-love. Because you can wear the shirt and not love yourself still. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's an issue. You can wear the shirt and still not love yourself. That's an issue. What are the healing arts called? Love. Love would result. Why is a singing bowl healing? Because the healing energy is here and now, but people are not here and now. When we hear the singing bowl, we're listening to the bowl where here and now. God is where? In the sky? Buddha is in the sky? Buddha? Love? Jesus? Whatever you believe in, it's right here, right now. But when it's in here, ego. Sometimes you think you're happy, but you don't feel happy because you're in your head about happiness. There's some things that we have to think about. You need a damn job. You need cash flow. You need a place to stay. Yes, it's true. Now that you have those things, slowly improve everything and remember to help others. Right? It's real, like you need money, but don't be controlled by money. You need politics, but don't be manipulated to choose sides. See how both sides benefit. How can we all win? How can we all win together? Right. That's the we all win party. That's the kind of party I like. It's very difficult to everybody win, but how can we get as close as we can? Right? It may be very difficult to make everybody happy, but how can we do the best that we can to do that? Right? We need a clone of you and your master. No, we need you to wake up and do your part. We need everyone to do their part. If we all just did our part and take self-development, right? Because we need a mystic, a teacher in everywhere, but a humble one that not trying to look for money. Like Joel Osteen may be very popular, but the mainstream notice him as a mega millionaire preacher, right? That's his reputation in the mainstream. Positive, right? But when we look at the results, right, you can identify and be positive here, but the actions, are we just serving people who are in this bowl? How can we serve all? Right? And so sometimes we send the wrong message. Right? He's doing his part with spreading positivity, right? And so it's better than negativity, but sometimes we identify as positive, but we don't feel happy. That's the sad part. Identifying as positive, identifying as spiritual, doesn't mean that you're genuinely happy. I can smile to you and feel miserable. The eyes can't hide though. Nothing can hide because the eyes don't know how to lie. That's the beautiful part when you start working for God, when you start helping people, you start to learn to see through people. And so the people who, right? And so as I collaborate with spiritual people who are more about business, God shows me this person's just here for ego, money, marketing, make more money. And then eventually I don't collaborate with them because we're not on the same page in our values and principles. They're looking for business. I'm looking to help people. They're looking to use spirituality as a marketing scheme. They wear the boho clothes, they play the crystal ball, and all they want to do is sell tickets. Because that's what their parents taught them. Make money, sell tickets. Well, where I come from, help people do the right thing, and the right thing will follow you. The amount of sound healers selling tickets, I mean, that's what right? That's what's in the mainstream. Noble says there has to be a way to correctly connect with many people, even here when yeah. Well, whenever you do it over and over, like, for example, what people apply to business, imagine we apply that with unconditional love. When there's no money involved, a lot of people, like, because of greed. Imagine if people applied spiritual, like what corporations do. Imagine you can apply it to unconditional love and not worry about the money and not. But the issue is ego, power, control, tax write-off. Which is fine. Which is fine. Everyone's doing the best that they can. When you have a big building, you have to pay more, right? Well, when you have a big building, there's electricity, water, internet, staffing, right? The bigger the establishment, the more bills we gotta pay. But when we keep it grounded, grassroots, simple, more people, we can develop deeper. Yeah. The master told me the reason why he doesn't have a big temple is because when the temple is too big, when the community is too big, it's really hard to truly help somebody because there's too many moving parts. That's why he doesn't want to have a big temple. Right? The consequences, the consequences of going viral is that oftentimes what goes viral is dumb stuff. It's not a good, being viral, you go viral not for the greatest reason. Some things do. Right, drama. So keeping the things humble and authentic. When it's humble and it's authentic, it's not noisy. Right? Exactly. Because when you have too many people in your cabinet or the system is too big, it's really difficult to deeply connect with it. Right? Like Gypsy Rose pregnancy, baby. I don't even know about that. I am holding my teacup as well. Oh. Yeah. This is why when a tribe, like you imagine, this is what we call it, a village, right? The village is not too big. A tribe of people. We can tend to the tribe. Right? When a tribe is too big, it's hard to tend the leadership, right? Because you can only connect with so many people. Now it's becoming a popularity contest. And so there's consequences of things. But if we all do our part as leaders, there's going to be a bunch of loving tribes out there. But of course, somebody, Of course, when things grow, there's corruption can happen. Somebody's gonna be about making money. They're gonna sell tickets. They're gonna sell products, right? Because they don't have faith. That's just that's the nature of human beings. They can't right? They can't continue the teaching, so instead they start a religion. Right? We follow bullet points on a board, but practicing them is extremely difficult. But we just worship the bullet points, but don't practice them. Because practicing is something, the bullet point is in your heart. But when we worship the values but don't practice them, this is why many people follow a certain beliefs, but they don't practice it. They only practice it when it's convenient. Don't be kind to your enemies. Fight, right? Like, wait, what? No, I thought you just love your enemies too. Love your brothers and sisters. When the world's too peaceful, somebody not making money. When the hospital's not filled, somebody's losing money. When people not going to fast food, somebody losing money. When people not shopping at Walmart or TikTok and Temu and Shein, AliExpress, somebody losing money. When people are too happy, they don't need much. But when people are sad, they buy a lot more lonely. And we're on Tinder, adult content, the OF content. When you're lonely, you're going to be doing all that. I left my, let's see here. Carrie says, I left my last church because of the greed and watching people's egos grow and they became mean. Nisa says, started with the miracle of mindfulness. Be the Buddha. Be grateful to wash the dishes. When I was studying, whenever I was at the temple every day, I washed the dishes every day for hours. Because the master made sure to have hours of dishes for me to wash, so I had to reduce the hours. Right? Before it was 4 to 5 hours of washing dishes. But I learned to work smarter. And so I reduced that 5 hours to 2 hours. Right? Because in the beginning, you're figuring out how many dishes is it really coming. It's like, like how many dishes is he gonna bring out today? Oh, all of them. Golly. And in the beginning, so you have to create a system. And so I had to learn to just love washing dishes. So I turned washing dishes into a meditation because it was every day. Like, washing dishes meditation. Do you have a partner? Yes. I'm married. Grace comes on here. My wife come to stream sometimes. It's not easy to stream, right? It's a lot of energy, so just sitting here and talking to the camera for hours is very difficult if you don't trust yourself. If you don't know your principles, because it can easily get really noisy. But this is why we have Do you have advice for intrusive or racing bad thoughts? If you have intrusive thoughts, like you have irrational fear, sometimes dirty thoughts come up. Remember your basics. Remember your fundamentals. Remember your foundation. What's the foundation? Find your posture. Be in your body. Breathe in and out. The more you react, the more you attach yourself to your intrusive thoughts, the more you float away with that cloud of thought. Clouds come and go. You can stare at that cloud the whole time. The longer you stare at it, the slower the cloud stays. The more you don't stare at that cloud, the faster it passes away. But clouds come and go. Thoughts come and go. They're there to right? Some fears are there to teach you something. Your money is getting low. You need more money. You should find a job. If you don't find a job, what will you eat? Plan, right? So there's rational fears. Then the irrational fear is like bad mental health. Too much irrational fear makes your mental health terrible. People start seeing, ghosts and demons and all these things because it comes from sadness and trauma that makes our mind project different things. And then when you're not sober, right? People with bad mental health are also never sober. Alcohol, smoking, all types, every type. Cigarettes, vaping, the herb, the crystal. So you're just like completely unclear. So what do we do with rational fears? Observe them and see what it's trying to teach you. Like when you worry about money, it's trying to tell you, make a plan with your money so you're not living in fear. If you have a car note, light bill, water bill, look at it. Are you making enough to pay for it? If you're not making enough, you better start selling your Bluetooth speaker. You better start working a bit more hours. You better reduce your spending, eat some canned beans, make some rice, and eat something cheap, some frozen, cook something, peanut butter jelly sandwich, start making sandwiches. Right? So it's trying to teach you something. But irrational fear, it's just illusion. Right? What about spiritual potency? What, you looking for this? Cicadas going off. Let's see here. Noble Cooper, very worried about that in Aztec history as a brother. Remember, nothing is permanent except change. One day, I will dissolve into dust. Live the life the best that you can. Today could be my day. Right? I did the best that I can. I'm happy with my life. I go out happy, the end. But if you go out miserable, that's what we're trying to prevent. If today is your last day, what did you do that fulfill you? I played some singing bowls for some people. We had peaceful stream today. people are happy. Or did you just go to work and came back home? Did you do an amazing job where you're at? You don't have to be like here. You just did the best that you can and you're fulfilled with what you do is enough. Please teach us about the spiritual potency in and out. What if you don't have enough energy to do more? How can you be fulfilled doing what you're doing? Sometimes you have to learn to be fulfilled with what you're doing instead of trying to do more to be fulfilled. If you're not fulfilled at your work, how can you make the job more fulfilling? Practice gratitude in a moment. Be more grateful. When you're fulfilled with what you do, you might not love your job, but you can be fulfilled because you're filled with gratitude, thanksgiving. And when you do an amazing job, the universe shows new doors for you. Oh, because you're carrying the energy of love, of gratitude, with faith. That's how I'm here. Like, remember, I used to work in the restaurant industry for like 10 years. Now I still work in the service industry. I just serve loving your damn self. How do you break generational curse? See them more as a generational lesson that people keep not learning. See the lesson. And that when you even get to the term generational curse, congratulations, because some people don't recognize the pattern. And when people recognize the pattern, they don't know what to do about it. Master yourself with devotion, stay humble, and help others. Start with yourself and then family. How do you know Palo Santo? Hatri asks, how do you know if Palo Santo and sage are legit? It's not about the sage, it's about intention. I'm trying to have fun here. You know, lighting stuff, having smoke is fun. And when you're having fun, your heart feels connected. And when the smoke dissolves, you can intentionally visualize negativity dissolving with the smoke. My intention is to make sure I keep letting go. Reminds me to be in the present moment. The end. Like, it's fun. I don't have, I could just play the singing bowl the whole time, but guess what? I'm trying to do other stuff too. You know what I'm saying? Right? Sometimes whacking is not enough. Right? Chilling. got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. I got a feeling. Ooh, tonight's the night. I'm gonna do it again. Let's do it. Right? Singing is another form. Chanting is another form. Whistling, playing the flute, dancing. Right? Speaking gently, speaking loudly, speaking confidently, drumming. Right? There's so many ways, and I'm just here to. So everything that I'm doing, drinking tea, spilling tea. It doesn't have to be that serious. Thank you, Andrea Karma. Lemonade meditation. Hey, see? We're getting it. Lemonade meditation. Use all your senses. Breathing meditation. Fire breath. The Tumo, the Wim Hof. Mani Padme Hum. You can even dress in a meditative manner with comfortable clothing. Though what you're wearing could be more disciplined. That's why in the army, everybody's wearing the same outfit that's tight, disciplined, sharp. Right. And sometimes we can breathe into a flute meditation. Sometimes we could do a chime meditation. But the main part is about mindfulness. I'm not just randomly doing things. It's from the heart. Because when you add feeling to things, love, you create love. Exciting, huh? This is another meditation. I've been seeing a blue face looking back in meditation, huge eyes, but I can't hear it. When you meditate and your mind is active, just observe. The moment we start to have ideas about what we see in our mind creates different illusions, visions, and ideas. Just keep observing. But the more we become reactive to the mind. Just see it, right? Just observe. If you see something, observe. But the moment we make it a big deal, then it becomes a big deal. But when things show up in meditation, they come and go. We don't have to be attached. Thank you, Natalia, for your subscription and boogers. But sometimes we're attached to seeing visions in meditation. What time works best for you? Right now? Can we do it right now? Maybe in the next? Can you get ready in the next 30 minutes? Or are you working right now? Because I'm not going to be ready, available after 3 o'clock or after 3. After 4 o'clock, I will not be available. But I plan to stream to about 3 o'clock today. Okay. Basically, I can be on in 1 hour, okay? 12:36 right now. Why do you feel the tingles? Because sometimes it's ASMR. I'm in the great outdoors in the sun. It's 88 degrees here. It says. Let me use the restroom. When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be. Can anything be meditation? If you're present with it, yeah. That's called living a mindful life. That's the whole goal. Like when I'm speaking to you, it's coming from a meditative place. Whenever we're not speaking from a meditative place, it's oftentimes coming from the head. Because you don't know when to stop talking. Whenever people are on spiritual panels on TikTok, you hear a lot of speaking my view. And it's missing the heart. Scroll through, just go look around and just feel like, does it feel like a healing? Because we can talk about healing and not even feel it. But imagine if we could talk about healing and heal in that conversation. Is it difficult? Absolutely. It requires us being disciplined. It requires us paying attention. And then when I say this kind of stuff, a lot of people's egos on here get hurt. They never come back here again. Great. That's why other people here, that's why the energy here is clear, because I'm not BSing y'all. Like, I'm not pretending to say something to keep spiritual people here. If you don't like it, there's other streams. Right, that's why the energy is clear, because I just, like, if you don't like it, you can leave. And so it makes people who need me to be different go somewhere else pretty quickly. I'm not trying to please people. I'm just trying to serve the best that I can without BSing. Right? If you look at the spiritual panels, it's like, it's more about speaking my ego, my spirituality, but you don't feel the love oftentimes. And so that's why I don't join any panels. But I appreciate people doing panels, because you know why? It's better than just not trying. It's better than not trying. So this is, right, I appreciate that people are doing their best to engage, but we're just doing a bunch of speaking our heads at each other, and I'm not here for that. So people come from other communities, come to have a debate here, and when we don't debate, they think something like, people get irritated when you don't debate, because the spiritual community on TikTok is highly about debating. Prove to me God's real, not real. I'm just here for Would you say, Dragonhide says, would you say you are trying to teach while others are selling themselves? I don't know what others are doing. Okay. I just focus on how can we feel joy together? How can we practice joy with result? We can talk about love all day and don't even feel it. Do you practice? I practice the religion of loving your damn self. I was raised around Buddhism. I've been around Buddhism a lot, but I don't put myself in the Buddhist box, because I ask myself, am I religiously Buddhist? No, because the Buddha wasn't religious. Somebody turned the Buddha's teaching into a religion because they couldn't understand. It's more about practicing a life that fulfills you. It's about results-driven life, and the result is called fulfillment and happiness. Can't everyone just follow their own path? Exactly. This is why some people follow their own path that leads to unhappiness too, because you can follow your own path to do anything. But when you follow a path that leads you to happiness, we want to share that with people because we have found great result. That is why we teach, because we have found great result. Right? This is why I talk about results-driven spirituality, not just believe because somebody told you to. And also from the heart, which is why I'm not charging you for mentorship. Imagine Jesus charged you for some mentorship, or Buddha, like, that's going to be 3 silver coins. Like, that's going to be 333 coppers. Jesus does charge 10%. The thing is, we don't know who really wrote all that stuff. When you have too many hands involved, we don't know who really wrote some of the different things. Right? how to converse in meditative without being in your. You have to learn to come back to the moment. If you wanna use your mind, and to use your mind, you have to know when to stop, how to let it go too. Many people can use this, but they don't know how to just be present in clarity. So simple, but not simple if you don't meditate. Gas playing. Ooh, it's thundering up in here. Welcoming Ro, Su Kling. This is why. Right. That's okay. This is why whenever you are studying any spiritual thing, you have to have a great discernment. You have to this is why when you meditate, you begin to have a better BS detector. Like you start like, that doesn't sound like a Jesus thing. But some people don't use discernment. They just believe every single word. Like, there's fake quotes from the Buddha everywhere too, right? Because people use that to make a joke. Right? Some people are just making a joke. And so you have to have great discernment in your art of observation. Day 3, asking for you to hit the ball. I do hit them as hard as I can already. Love your damn self. I stopped hitting the bowl. I thought you put the bowl on your head, and you can put the bowl on your head. The bracelets I'm wearing comes from the temple. It just reminds you, a simple string can remind you to have faith in happiness and love and peace. That's it. This piece of yarn is extremely cheap compared to a crystal necklace or an orgonite. Your intention of love protects you. Yeah. When your intention is peaceful, your life is peaceful. So you don't need bougie, but you can, right? Sometimes. Right, we could wear this. We can use this to meditate. But all you need is this. Do you have to say a mantra? You don't have to, you can. Om mani padme, om mani padme, om mani padme, om in, om mani padme, om out. Can nirvana be accurately described with words? I don't know. You gotta ask somebody who's in nirvana. Or you just go to Google. Google enlightenment. What's my favorite mantra? My favorite mantra is best mantra. If it thunders in your ear, excuse us. Any advice how to be centered during an argument? When you have to defend yourself verbally? Do more listening. See where they're coming from first. Because when you make space to listen and speak, you process a lot better. When you're speaking too quickly, right? When you're speaking too quickly, things become ungrounded because the mind, whenever you're under a lot of pressure, right? So when this is, for example, people come to the stream, and some people are very rude. So we have to stay centered and respond, because people maybe, anger, it looks for companionship, right? Misery looks for companionship. But if you don't make companionship, then you find harmony, because you're trying to figure out how to bring things to harmony, not add more fire to fire, anger and anger. It's not always easy because sometimes we're familiar with that person. It may be difficult to speak to our mother in a peaceful way because in the past we've been very reactive in conversations with our mother, our father, our spouse. And so you have to practice visualizing yourself talking to people. If you're used to disharmoniously talking to people, you have to visualize meditation being peaceful with that person. Excuse the thunder. Because in case it thunders into the microphone, so deal with it. I guess we should do a sound bath. Excuse the thunder. Remember the basics. audio. Bring the mic closer. Yes, the storm is real. So I'm looking at the window right now. It's picking up. So lately, Houston, the patience of the people in Houston has been tested. A lot of people have been angry at center point energy, and the people have been so irritated with today. Yeah, mic check 1 2. Yeah, lots of irritated people, and they've been blaming the power line workers. Terrible, because why? They don't have AC, and so they're putting the anger out. I saw some videos of some people just randomly honking. So when the energy is bad, more bad, you get humbled. You can complain all day, but at least we woke up today. Because remember this, some people have not had electricity since last Thursday or last Friday. Now, I lost in the last storm, my house, we lost electricity for 5 days. This time, we lost electricity for 1 day. Yeah. And so the more we're The more ungrateful we are for just waking up today. I went 2 weeks, yeah. Or whenever it was, yeah. Some people in some areas lost power, I think like, I don't know what day. But some people lost electricity earlier or whatever. I was kind of surprised that some people didn't have it. But, yeah. So I'm just here in gratitude because we got everything. Right. Yes, hailing a little bit. Oh no, it's just strong wind. It's just strong wind. But of course, we're so blessed because when you help people, there's more resources, you know, there's more resources. When you serve humanity, people want to give you, they want to give my family generators. We have a generator too. We got power banks. Like, my family, we're prepared, you know. And so remember to do your best to help others. Like the power banks we have, we've been loaning our power supply to people. To neighbors. Let's see here. Not just yet, okay. Not just yet. Let's keep it going. Looks like the thunder is a lot softer. Because people need the cleansing. A lot of people just indoor all day on internet, right? Some people don't get out of the house, so now they kind of have to just meditate. You got to start talking to your neighbor now. How do you deal with physical pain? What can I think to get it off my mind? Be more present. Don't run away from the pain. Surrender to the pain, and your pain threshold will be a lot stronger. The more we run away from the pain, the more it hurts. But the more we face the pain and surrender to it, and we use healing music, we also, of course, go to the doctor, you know. I mean, I hope you can have access to health care or at least some way to help deal with your pain. Would it be wise to keep all those electric gadgets? The thing is, you know, I'm here to serve God. The material thing come and go. But we're not here to, right? At the end of the day, it's all good. It's gonna be fine. It's better to live in love and believe in love, Because now imagine every time, if we respond with fear every time, is it going off crazy? No, it's not too crazy. Right, this seems more casual than the last thing. Now, if it's crazy thunder, different story. Right, so you have to see, is this really dangerous or just come and go? Because if it's really dangerous, the power would already be out. Like last time, right? Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. How many singing bowls? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And the biggest one, 9. And then Sister Emily has 7 more. So 16 bowls. But it's not mine really, it's God's. Where did you learn to play? God. YouTube. Practice over and over, and then the universe shows you how to heal, how to be effective. I didn't pay $333. I didn't pay $2,222 for singing bowl certification. I have no certification in any healing arts. I just focus on results. Oh, there's great result here. It must work. Because there's great result. Of course it works because there's results. So I just do results-driven healing and spirituality. What certification did Jesus have? What ministerial school did he go to? Stop, you're making too much sense. They don't like that. Now, we respect, right? There's lineage where people come from, right? Religiously, like my master, come from a certain lineage of Buddhism. But the way he heals, they did not teach that healing in traditional. Right? The healing art that he learned, God. And so I learned from him. What did he teach me? Connect with God. Or Buddha nature. Same thing. I thought Buddhism don't believe in God. Same thing. Buddha nature. Christ consciousness. God. The Buddha of infinite light, Amitabha. There are people born with the ability to heal. Can I tell you a secret? Everyone has the ability to heal in all type of way. Some people, love heals. So when you have love it heals. Your smile, it heals. You can learn massage therapy, that heals too. Love heals. Yes, there's people who do Reiki or No, but that's why when I see in the modern day, when I start seeing Reiki level 1, 2, and 3, oh, good business. Because Master Usui, the person that found the founder of Reiki, to study with him, you had to be an apprentice, right? You just apprentice, like to learn with a Buddhist monk, you had to be a monk. You had to apprenticeship. You don't pay, right? You support the healing work and you learn something. But nowadays, you just pay. You got what? 100 hour, 200 hour. That's business. Good business. Sell certifications. Oh, who taught that? Oh, universities. A certification, right? Graduation. We're not saying it's bad. We're just saying it's business. It's more business than healing. When we're coming online, when we're doing card reading for $55.55, it's more business than healing. It's very inconvenient to mention this to people who already know it's spiritual business. Right? And so that's why I'm aware that I do be pissing a lot of people off, because that's all they know, spiritual business. Because whenever you do the work purely, it's really inspiring. But whenever you start to charge money, it makes it dirty. Have you ever paid attention? Like if you meet people who do it purely, it's so inspiring. The moment they charge money, it makes the energy dirty. Have you noticed that? Like, I want you to just scroll through the TikTok card reading communities and just observe. And the thing is, just because everyone is doing it doesn't mean, like, sometimes that's all we know until we meet some light workers, some good people who do pure work, which it took me a long time to find somebody who was willing to heal with no charge. And when I first heard about it, I didn't understand either. And then when I found the master, it's incredible. The purity, the pure energy, pure service. It's so... some people are rude to you. Really? I haven't had that experience. But, because I don't, Yeah. The thing is, I'm just standing up for unconditional love because I've seen both sides. I've seen one side, card reading for money. Bunch of tables at the psychic fair. You pay $20 to go see them for 30 minutes. That's not really that inspiring. But when you're helping people and the community we're on the same page of love. Because now instead of just one person healing for money, we are all healing each other. Right? Whatever you're saying, the questions you're asking, what's from your heart? It's so uplifting, right? The purity that we feel together. And that's why many people, I don't know what it is about coming to the stream. It makes me relax. It's called love, and sometimes the love that we've been experiencing is conditional. You pay money to get closer to the teacher. I'm here to teach you, get closer to yourself. Right? Love your damn self. The end. And it's at the end, it's not even me. The unity in my heart. Like, I just feel so good. I would like you to feel so good too, but I can't do that for you. But I can say, hey, look, I practice gratitude. I breathe deeply, meditation, it very works. Just helping people unconditionally. And they're like, that sounds great. If you can't love yourself, you can't love anyone. Amen to that, butterfly. Let's see, Sarah said, I had people pressure me to start charging, and you changed my mind. Donation base goes farther because it's like, why? It confuses people that you're just, because there's a lot of people who are skeptics of spirituality because a lot of it is dirty. Right? A lot of it is business. That's why people are so skeptical. Right? Like the people pretending to be psychic reading, but they're having they done the research and then they go talk to somebody and they pretend to be psychic and they've been exposed on TV. That's what makes people skeptical. Right? So they use the lie to make money. Right? They research all about you already. What about readers who say donations required? That's not freaking donation, damn it. Requiring donation, that's called membership. Donations required. What the hell? Damn, that's tricky. That's tricky language. Donations required? What? You have to to love your damn self. God, that's manipulative language right there. That's why I stay away from people who sell tickets. Right. Donations required. Joel Osteen requires donation. The more you donate, the more blessing you get. Sadly, that's more common than you think. Sad, man. I've heard that before. And that's why those places get exposed. What's her name? It's almost podcast time. I've been ready since yesterday. I've been ready since yesterday for that podcast. What? Come on now. No, what's the sister? It's okay. She's taking care of her daughter. You have completely stole my heart because steal your own heart, okay? That deep love that you may have for me, look in the mirror and fill your cup first. Please. Please. For real. Please. That's the teaching. Because then you can help serve with me. Then you can help teach with me. So I don't have to, so that we can have more teachers on here spreading the knowledge, you know what I'm saying? Huh? So that you can be inspired. Like if you do card reading, You can show up and do some card readings on your free time. You know, as much like at the end, I don't take credit. You know why? The wisdom is from God, the universal wisdom that unites all things. God's plan. Okay. Jesus teaching and Buddha teaching, the core, God's plan. Muhammad's teaching. I see many people mention, so I respect it. Right? Honor your mother and father. A lot of people, nah, my blood family is not my spiritual family. My blood, all right, my blood family, my biological family is not my spiritual family. I'm not gonna. How you can help other community, you can't even heal your own. Right. This is why we have to honor our mother and father. Because without mother and father, there would be no us. Even if our mother may be toxic or we lost our parents, we still honor them because there would be no us without them. Some of us don't even know our father or mother. We can still honor them even though we're not here to we're just here to show gratitude. We're not here to be like buddy with an abusive parent, but we can respect them because without them we wouldn't be here. You know? It's about gratitude. Mautina says, I'm going to be doing additional lives for doing something similar. Beautiful. Motivational speaking. I'm aware that I'm messing up many card readers' money because when you help people get to the teaching that actually help their life, they don't need to pay $111 for a card reading. They don't need to pay $22.22 anymore because they find the solution, they find the community, they find the knowledge, and they practice happiness. Right? I'm not even stealing their profits. I'm just teaching things would result. Right? Let's see. Fazia, what if we forgive abusive and toxic parents and don't allow them in our space? Absolutely. That's why I say you don't have to be a buddy with your abuser. Have boundaries. We can still respect people and have boundaries. Love from a distance. Right? Like yesterday, the person that sold me substance that made me go into, overdose came to the stream. I don't want to be buddy with them, but I can, from a distance, be in silence. Because when you don't have good relationship with somebody, you can still respect them. That's the past. But you don't want to get too close because you might get poisoned again. Right? I'm not here to throw hate. I think they randomly were just scrolling on TikTok live and then they saw me. And I did not want to have anything to do with my past. People who, I'm not here to hang out with my abuser, but I can respect them. Like, hey, what's up? But I'm not here to get too close. Why? I'm not here to hang out with the abuser. I can lovingly, hey, right? Because some people, they come back because you make it. Right? You're influencing people. You're helping people. You're growing online. And now right? And so I just kind of stayed, and I was doing a sound healing, Now he turned his life around, but I still don't know him personally. right? I don't trust people until we get to know each other. We have a heart-to-heart, we connect, right? So, but I'm coming from, oh, this is what happened. Until we know each other, what's going on, your life has changed, then things will change, right? But boundaries are boundaries until we find trust. Because when you lose somebody's trust, it takes time to gain it back. I'm not just here to be buddy with buddy, right? Why are we more mindful when we are young? We are young. Because young people has a lot less baggage and ego, right? For example, I was very happy as a child, but when I moved to America, I got picked on a lot. When I got picked on, it made me think, is there something wrong with me? Or I used to just sing to myself a lot. The teacher made fun of me. The teacher said, stop talking to yourself, because I'm somebody who, I'm very ADHD kind of vibe, right? So it makes me, I was humming back. The teacher said, stop talking to yourself. The whole classroom laughed. And I was just like, oh, is it wrong to start humming to yourself? So but before that, we're a free spirit until we get corrupted by the wrong teaching or the teaching that disconnect us. But we can also return back to that pure place. And that's why you see me cracking jokes and doing, because I still remember the purity is within. Okay. I was always humming, beatboxing, annoying my dad with beatboxing and all that, because I had a lot of energy and I didn't know how to channel it other than music. And now that's why you see me doing like all this stuff with music. Meditative music and flutes and stuff. Dang. Mojo says, I had a teacher that told me I would be in prison. Well, are you in prison from TikTok? Looks like you're not in prison, so shout out to... But here's the beautiful part. The people who doubt us are some of our greatest drivers. When my mother told me, like, just get a regular job. Every time that I make it, every time that I deepen my spiritual devotion and practice and blooms, I remember I could have just listened and gave up. I could have just get back to go back to sleep. Right? I could have just go blue pill. Let me just be regular. And it's sad because some people keep taking the blue pill even though it poisons them. And some people, they end their life because they keep, like, their parents really want them to just be normal. I had a friend's sister. She harmed herself, she jumped off, and she survived. But they kept pushing her to be normal. She didn't survive the second time. That's so heartbreaking. That's why I'm so, like, that kind of story, it makes me fight for people every day. Right? When I hear people doing, taking their own life, when I hear kids getting bullied, I get very, like, I remember, right? Like, there's a lot of people getting bullied now. Right? And that's why I'm, like, very bluntly honest. Because we don't know, at any moment we could be saving life. Right? I read the statistic yesterday that each year, 2,200 children a year take their own life from bullying. It's terrible. Right? And that's why we're here so that's why I'm grateful for the positive energy. Like when we're doing something, hey, welcoming, thank you, brother Sharice. When we're doing something positive, we're doing so much good for the community. You don't know how many thousands of people right? Every stream, thousands of people come by. Right now, the total viewers, 8,205 viewers. Right? We don't know in that 8,200, we may be a positive energy for just one or two. Could be hundreds, we don't know. But we're doing our part with what we can, right? Brother Streets is doing his part with what he can, right? Brother Arrow Eyes, right? Sister Willow, all these, or Brother Gabe and all, right? Because we're at least creating a space where we're engaging with positive intention, right? Even the music hit the song. Let's see. We are one fam. Get rid of the distractions we can hear from the drugs. Brothers and sisters in love, let's see, I can't even read that. Here we go. We are one family, one love. Get rid of the distractions we can hear from the drugs. Brothers and sisters in love, let's use the internet, not let the system use us. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the hive source energy activating inside. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the high source energy activating inside. Mani Padme Hum, 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 Mani Padme Hum. We are one family, one love. Get rid of the distractions we can hear from the drugs. Brothers and sisters in love, let's use the internet, not let the system use us. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the hive source energy activating inside. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the hive source energy activating inside. Om Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum. Grace, did you go to Costco already? I hope you enjoy the song. Unless y'all need the unless you need the deeper version. Unless you need the ooh. one family, one love. Get rid of the distractions we can hear from the drugs. Brothers and sisters in love, let's use the internet, not let the system use us. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the high source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the high source energy, activating inside. Mani Padme, Mani Padme, Mani Mani Padme, Mani Padme, Mani Padme, Mani Mani Padme. We are one family, one love. Get rid of the distractions we can heal from the drugs. Brothers and sisters in love, let's use the internet, not let the system use us. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the high source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the high source energy, activating inside. And we say, Mani Padme, Mani Padme, Mani Mani Padme, Mani Padme, Mani Mani Padme, Mani Padme, Mani Padme. We are one family, one love. Get rid of the distractions we can hear from the drugs. Brothers and sisters in love, let's use the internet, not let the system use us. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the high source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the high source energy, activating inside. Mani Padme, Mani Padme, Mani Mani Padme, Mani Padme, Mani Padme, Mani Mani Padme, Mani Padme. ASMR? We need to. Y'all need meditation? If you need meditation, I can guide meditation if you need it. Why does making the body sway side to side? Because you're enjoying it. You're swaying your body because you're enjoying it. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I saw, sister. Yeah, when you're ready, let me know. Reach out to me. I'm not even moving myself though. Yeah, if you're not moving, you're also enjoying it. If you're not enjoying it, you wouldn't be listening. You know what I'm saying? Love your damn self spell. Love your damn self spell. That's right. Oh, okay. It's okay. That's what we do in here. Love your damn self spell. Thank you, Devon. I don't do it too much because it's very aggressive sometimes. So that's why, like on YouTube, I do have music on YouTube, and on TikTok, it's on here. I just focus more on live for now until, like, when we have a good flow, because I focus more on teaching. So if you're trying to meditate, do you have a Spotify? I do, but I don't post anything on there in the past a while. I even forgot what my artist name on there is. Yeah, it's on TikTok already, that song. It's called the Source Energy song. Yeah, it's on YouTube. I just posted it. Yet whenever I made it, I was like, this song, okay, this is hitting right now. Alright, this dope, so it's in videos, okay? The Source Energy, Guru Tanet. Okay. This on you, it's got the lyrics on here. Okay, the lyrics on here too.
Let's use the internet, now let the system use us. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the hive source energy, activating instant.
So the first version is more higher pitch, and then the second half is the bassier. After 18 years of manipulation, I finally dropped him. Found out he's been stalking me. Does it feel weird to hear? In the beginning, yeah. It's like, hello? Yeah, you feel very insecure when you first, but eventually you gotta get over it. No. I don't even I don't know what. Let's see here. See, I forgot what I forgot my artist name on. I forgot my artist name. Wait, it's Cosmic Unwind. But I think the O is crossed out. Yeah, Cosmic Unwind. I don't know. I forgot already. Or just Cosmic with the O. And there's a ton of Cosmic with the O crossed out also. Tons and tons of Cosmics on here. Okay, Guardian Song. Guardian Song. Gotta watch the posture. When I have it up again, I'll let you know. Yeah, when I have it up again, I'll let you know. It's been a while since I... Why do I feel I want to keep talking to him? You're learning to love yourself. Let me know when our sister's ready. Not sure if we should still do this group sound healing today. It should be fine, right? Jessica Hope. That's what it was. Jessica Hope. Podcast time. On Spotify, you are the Mystic Villagers. One is Cosmic and one is the Mystic Villagers. Well, there's the podcast that we do is called the Mystic Villagers, which is holy long time ago. Is a podcast, which was March 2022. I have not updated that. And then when we get live, I'll just mute the birds and I'll just talk to you directly here. Right? There should be no like noise that pops up. Anyways. Or actually, yeah, you could just record it onto your computer and I'll just invite you as a guest. Right? I'll invite you as a guest. You don't even have to get on video if you don't want to. Then told me he'd never let me go. You see, when you don't put yourself first, you start picking low quality. When I hear that, I like being alone. I enjoy my own company, and he got jealous. Him getting jealous has nothing to do with you. Yeah. So I was okay. Yeah, you can send me a link too. Let me see here. What do you think it means if I like to be scary? What do you mean scary? It's to compensate for it, right? Like a lot of people. Can you send me on? Yeah, let me see. Let me see. Well, I gotta activate my messages for you. No. Okay. Let's see. How do I do that? Privacy, right? Privacy. Reuse of content. Allow others to reuse. No. Okay, comments. Or is it direct message? From friends. Okay, friends. Okay. Let me see. Oh, that's okay. Okay. Okay, So you want me to call you on the phone? Or text message you? So how are we doing? Are you recording it to your phone? What's going on? Or what is this? You can text. I'm recording it to the Riverside program. Okay. So we're gonna be recording it on the phone? Or we can do Zoom. Whatever, I think doing it on Zoom probably is the best thing. So that I can just use this mic. And then everyone can also hear you too, using the phone, I think. Here. Keep the relaxing vibes going. Yeah, just send me a link. That's okay. Yeah, just send me a link to the Zoom, and then we'll Zoom. 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 Oh, okay. You can send me, yeah. Okay, here's the email. Send the Zoom link through the email. I think that's the best one, right? So once you get the link, just send it there, and then I'll be waiting. Use the restroom. Yeah, it's really difficult to shake people who are stalkers because they don't love themselves, they don't know better. And that's why we teach people to love your damn self. It prevents a lot of that. Okay. Boom. 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 Let's see if this works. Gotta update. Dang, I didn't even know. I didn't even think I had Zoom on the computer. Join from browser. Trying to get me to download Zoom. I don't even use it. Okay. Let's see. Okay, it's loading. Let's see. OBS virtual cam. Boom. Join audio. Allow. Text. Oh, it's working very good.
This meeting is being recorded.
Hello. Hold on. That was very loud.
Hey.
Hello, Sister Jessica.
Can you hear me?
How's the audio, everybody?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, thank you for being on.
Test 1 2. Let me get the audio for the other platforms too, because
Okay.
everything's so technical. Can y'all hear on Twitch and YouTube? Cake.
Oh.
She's a little. Okay, here. Let me turn up the volume here.
Oh, I can put my microphone on actually.
Okay. Test 1.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Test 1 2.
Where's the microphone? Oh, there it is.
Too loud now. Test 1 2. Test 1. It's okay. You stay. I'll adjust my mic here because it's just.
I'm gonna put my little. I have a new microphone and it's beautiful, but I haven't tested it, so I don't want to mess this up. So I'm just gonna use my little tiny one.
That's okay. Yeah, we're gonna go with the flow.
Yes.
Okay. Everybody's good. We're locked and loaded. Ding.
Okay. So I'm gonna plug this in. See if I put it. Can you hear me okay right now, or should
Yeah, yeah. Audio is great. Video is great. I mean, they can't
I'm not
see
gonna-
you, but you know.
Okay.
Yes,
So
yes, ma'am.
thank you for being on. I genuinely thank you. And you didn't have to, but I felt since the moment that I saw you, I knew I needed to have you on. And this process has been such a journey, as life is, as you know. So normally when I start a podcast, I would say, "Hi, I'm Jessica Hope. Welcome to the Cosmic Heart Podcast." But this is going to be different because you're live streaming, so everybody will just catch up.
Beautiful. Yeah.
So I mainly felt guided to have you on today because my
Mm-hmm.
metaphorically,
Mm-hmm.
but essentially, my life has led me to basically have to let go of everything that did not serve my highest good, meaning family. I moved here to the coast in California, in Northern California, about 8 months ago. And I had to leave our home. We had 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom home. 17 years of my life that I worked hard for, thousands of dollars of statues and equipment and photography, all kinds of things that I had worked my life to build up for. I left my job as a nurse. I deepened my spiritual path, and I've become a master of so many things in this life and done monarchy, shamanism, and past life regression, quantum healing, hypnotherapy, all the things, right? And so when I was guided into doing this podcast, it is essentially a bridge to all of the brothers and sisters that are here doing this work, right? So the reason I chose you to be on is because I see the work that you're doing, and I really want to help put you out into the world even further, because I do see that this podcast is meant to become worldwide. And so in time, whatever it's meant to do, it'll do. But I want to basically give my platform an opportunity to understand you and also find more people for you to help your channel grow, your work grow, because I really believe in what you do. And I love and respect what you do so much.
Thank you. And how long ago did you like your spiritual journey? How long ago did everything start changing? Because it seems like how long is it?
My whole life, really.
Yeah.
I mean, I was 4, I was 3 and 4 years old, seeing things that my family didn't understand. And I've always been the bridge in my family. So, what they say, the curse breaker and all the game changer and the, the lineage shifter and all the things, right? Black sheep, the rainbow sheep. Really, I would say, I was about almost 14, and I had to get away from the home that I had at the time. The man that my mother was with, he was severely abusive, and so I ran away, and it was in San Diego. And I went through a really, really difficult time. A lot of bad things happened, and I was very traumatized. So when I started deepening my journey, it was around 15. I started awakening deeper. I would talk to my friends and I would say, oh, I started realizing I saw things that nobody else saw. I sensed things nobody else sensed, things like that. And I could always say what was going to happen. And I could always look at people and tell them what they had been through in their past. And it would scare some people. But, it's like at that point, I started recognizing, I'm different, right?
Yeah.
Um, by the age of 21, I want to say 21, 22 is when I met my ex-husband, and he's like what you would say stereotypical narcissistic personality disorder kind of behavioral traits, right? I don't like labels, but if we're gonna explain
It's fine.
the
Label
behavior.
people is fine.
Um, so there was a lot of past life things that I did not know consciously at the time. And so when I ended up in the relationship with him, it was like two galaxies colliding and then explosions. So because when you have two souls that are bigger souls and a lot of cataclysmic energy and a lot of chaotic energy from this lifetime and any other lifetimes and previous incarnation and stuff like that, they come together. It's just like it's a lot that happens. So through time, I started to have visions and things like that, and I didn't know it was past life. I saw myself in China, and I was a ninja, and I knew I was not just a ninja, but I was dressed as a ninja, and I had a sword, and I was all dressed all in black, and I was it was nighttime, and I always had the same vision when I would lay down next to him at night, and it would only be when he was mad at me. And I realized that it's funny because I do have questions for you, but I'm going with the flow.
Yeah. Well,
I'm sharing
I
what
want to
I'm
know
with.
about you more. You know enough
Yeah, I'm
about me,
sharing.
the bald guy.
I know, you know, you're so special. So I would have these visions, right? And it would be like it will only be when he was mad, and I would see myself. I would close my eyes and try to go to sleep, and I would see myself jump off this building, same vision every time. And as I would jump off the building, I would hit the ground and I would, land it, and then I would see the same thing. And I never saw the end until one night he threatened me. And then I was trying to go to sleep that night, and I saw the vision, and then I saw it play all the way out. And I saw a man come behind me. He was a ninja. He had a cord, the metal cord, and he killed me right there in the life. So years later, I go through learning Reiki and all these things, right? And I have this Reiki master. Her name was Pat Cougar. All these divinely led, trying to help awaken my path. And I get to like level 2 Reiki or whatever. And then the master, she says, oh, I said, there's a child that needs healing and I feel you should do the healing. And she goes, your healing is more powerful than mine. And I said, what? And she goes, just you do the session, trust me. So years later, after that, all these experiences, doing all this work, I used to do donation or not donation. I used to do free healing. They would say it's donation based. I wouldn't accept payment. I would just go in there, and I would have elders who were healing watch me, and they would study me because I'm doing all this movement, and I'm like, and I'm taking blocks out, and they're like, what are you doing? And I'm sitting here like, okay, well, first of all, I'm concentrating. But let me explain as I'm working. So it's like, okay, well, when I walked in the room, I see that this man, Tai Chi master, I say, okay, I see you have a block here in the root. I see you have issues here in the hip and the knee. I said, did something happen? He said, yes, I injured my knee. I said, how many years ago? He told me how many years ago. I said, okay, we've handled that. What happened during that time? He said, I was in the middle of making an important decision. I said, okay, what was the decision? He said, continue construction work or go to Tai Chi. And they said, okay, well, you have a master that's standing behind you. This is your master that is guiding you. This is your soul family. He is the one that guided you to Tai Chi. I said, okay, so now that we understand the root, we're going to go ahead and take care of it. So I removed the block for him. He never paid me. And 2 years consecutively after that, I saw him. He said, I have never had pain again. And so these things deepen my understanding of myself even further because I came to understand, okay, every time I encounter somebody who's a master, right? They're telling me I'm a master, I'm this, I'm that, I'm all these things. So I'm like, okay, well, I need to understand myself further. So then I learned quantum healing hypnotherapy, past life regression. Then I started going through my own past life regression, kicked my whole entire ass. Um, learning past life. The universe and source has truly put me through testament after testament after testament of, hard to put it all in words, trusting my path, trusting myself, understanding the reality of all that we are even experiencing here, and truly understanding what this all even is and why we're even a part of it, and what is my purpose of this whole realm in the first place, right? So it took me a lot of work because I published a book and I'm doing all the things I'm guided to do, and it's like, okay, I achieve enlightenment, now what? What do you want from me? I let all my stuff go, all my material possessions. I have me and my children. We lived in a hotel for the last 8 months. We finally get into a home. Now I have a neighbor who threatened our life the other day. And I say, okay, source, you show me the way. Because at this point, I know I'm doing my work, but it's like all these testament. It's like, okay, so I can say that I am living proof that, and this is what I wanted to talk to you about, is I wanted to ask you, I was feeling guided to ask you to talk with me with those who will be listening and who are listening now about the road to true enlightenment and understanding the in-depth reality that it's not all love and light. It's not all rainbows and unicorns. And, it's like, what was your path? And what would your advice be to the people who are going to hear also this podcast, and also who hear your recording of us today? What would your advice and guidance be to those who are just really struggling? Because I know you understand too.
Well, thank you for having me here, and it's just one day at a time. A lot of things on the spiritual path doesn't make sense. Is enlightenment possible? What does it mean to awaken? I just know that I don't know how to give up, and if you don't give up, you may actually find the other side, and the other side we don't know is possible, but we just have to have faith in love. It's like believing before we see, and that's why many people don't maybe lose faith, because they don't see the results. But imagine that it's as simple as just realizing everything has always been dope. Everything has always been amazing, but the only thing that blocks us is our karma, which is the baggage. Like, why am I born in a family where my mother was very non-supportive? Or, why am I getting spanked a lot? Why am I getting picked on a lot? So all the misfortunes are happening for a reason, and to keep going and to find people who are loving and humble and be willing to face the difficult truth that's trying to teach you something, right? It's not always love and light. This is why, yes, finding a safe space is beautiful, but a safe space can keep you miserable. And so many people in a safe space also end up losing their life, taking their own life, because just because we're comfortable, it doesn't mean we continue the awakening process. So as we support each other, we have this thing called real talk. But before we even get there, just take it one day at a time and have an open mind and I'm always willing to be wrong. I'm always willing to check my ego. And sometimes we think we know everything, but we have to pay attention. Who do we feel no more? Does the master Thich Nhat Hanh? Are we here to study from Bob Marley? Is this art piece trying to teach me something? But the moment you think you have all the answers, at the end of the day, you don't know. You don't know what is enlightenment. To not know may be the best thing ever.
Mm. There's, I feel, I want to add to that. It's like, it's a duality, right? Because when we have so much psychic ability, we can see potential. When you understand, when you get to a point where you realize you can see, right? You can see. So for me, it's like I actually have access into certain parts of the realm that a lot of souls have not achieved yet. So it's like, yeah, I can see, but people don't understand.
Yes.
It's potentials that you're even seeing, because every single circumstance and literally like the choices and the free will of each being involved in such a complex series of events that even lead up to that thing that's going to happen, that's the potential that you can even know or see could happen, does not mean it's for sure going to happen. So it's like, even when you can see, you could see a potential that might be scary, and then you're going to be living your life like that thing is for sure going to happen. Then you're going to make sure it happens, because now you just believe it so hard that you already manifested it into your reality. So to what you're saying is truly so much more peaceful, even though people love to be able to know, like they think they can control the circumstances. They can, okay, if I know it can happen, maybe I can avoid it, right? Sometimes it really truly is best to just be in, well, not sometimes. It is truly just best to be in each present moment, because in the now is the only thing you have in each moment.
Many brothers and sisters and people inspired to be the light worker, bodhisattva, and healers, we oftentimes forget ourselves. Because when we start to harness the gift that we have, we're naturally gonna go help everyone else, and we forget to like pour into our cup and overflow, because so many healers don't do that. Okay, but when we are able to heal ourselves and forgive and be free, we cut a lot of negative karma attached to us by learning to forgive our abusers, forgiving others. So if you're trying to heal others while you have a lot of strings that pull you back, that limit you, it blocks your energy. And the only way to unlock that energy is to face the blockage, whether you come from an abusive beginning. And we may not know our past life, but at least do with this lifetime. Why is your mother spank you, or why did she put you in a dark corner? What did that cause? And for us to sit there and observe and then send ourselves forgiveness, self-love, self-forgiveness, which is why our motto is love your damn self. Because when you deeply and truly, your light becomes bright, and then your cup is overflow. And then, of course, just because we have healing abilities, we're not here to heal everybody. We're here to do with what we can. Because if we try to heal people who aren't ready, we could scare them. If we try to show off healing ability, we could send the wrong message. So you have to know, you have to pay attention. When is it not time to do the healing? When is time? Because if you don't, the consequence that you're going to be attracting a lot of negative energy, that's not good for you. So you have to know there's an appropriate time to do things and to stay humble. This is why I never say, I try to remember all the time, it's not me that's healing. I don't heal. The universal presence works through you and it heals. The Buddha nature helps create the sound healing vibes. Me, I'm just an open channel, but we have to learn to be humble, because if we're not constantly checking our ego, I begin to heal. And that little language change is so important, because it's like we're paying attention so much that we're even checking the language we use to be humble.
Right. Very much so. And I just wanted to add, for those listening, my personal experience in my path is that when it comes to my teaching and what even just in this lifetime, I always tell people when I teach my students or just making a video and teaching people who are listening, right? I always say the same thing. And that's why I say it's so many things about you that I resonate with on a soul level because I know that you're a master. And I say it often when I catch you in your lives, when I'm guided in, is I want people to understand. I know you do not pronounce that and declare that out, but you truly are a master. And I appreciate and honor that because it's refreshing when I get to actually connect with others who are from where we came from. So but yes, I always teach my students, you are the channel for divine light. You are the channel for the divine healing. We are, yes, called, quote, the healers, but we are the healers because we are bringing forth the healing because we did the work to become a pure channel for divine light. You can only be called a healer and truly be a healer if you are allowing conducively pure divine energy through your being as a vessel for the healing. But we must never let our ego get in the way I had to mention this because it comes to me. I love, okay, don't get me wrong, I love his soul, but Master Zigong Sha has allowed his ego, and I've had a conversation with this with my another master. She's 60. Her name's Merly. She's from the Philippines. Shout out to Merly. I love you. She's my best friend. Um, so we've had this conversation many times, and Zigong Sha is doing his work, and I love that he is, but it seems to be that the ego has gotten involved because it's like he's charged $5,000-$10,000 and all he's doing is giving these mantras and he's saying, you say the mantra every day and you're going to be healed. And it's like, he's an ascended master, and he, in my soul opinion, I feel like, as you say all the time, and this is why I say it resonates so much too, because it's like, we're here to do the work. Yes, we all have to eat. Yes, we all have to pay bills. I love that he's making money. That's great. But don't make it like he has these followers that are saying like, oh, the only way to source is through Master Shah. It's like, no, it's not. Don't teach people that. You're source. Teach them the way. Teach them to go within. Teach them to find their connection. If you're going to make money, that's wonderful. But people like that is like they give people like us a different. People have a different outlook on us because of stuff like that. So then when we receive money, it almost feels dirty at first until we realize it's okay.
This is why I am very selective of who I learn from. The master I have that taught me never talk about charging money. If people give, they give. If they don't give, they don't give, because that's the Buddhism, grounded and practical. And the thing is, when people charge money, that's what's there. We've seen that before. We respect that, but we may not be inspired by it because we start to see it's about the ego gets involved, and to stay very humble when people are just trying to throw money at you. It's very easy to sell out, because why? It's difficult. And this is why when you rapidly grow, we may not see the cause and effect of owning like a large property. Now we got bills to pay. Now we need people to maintain it. And so now, because sometimes we start off good, like Oprah Winfrey, I always tell people, she started off helping people, but then out of nowhere, when we follow the money, we lose ourselves to it. And then when other people get involved who don't have peer energy, it can corrupt the whole system, which is the nature of things, right?
Yeah, total and absolute corruption there. And it's sad because her story was good, but she became something that's not good. I wanted to also acknowledge something that you said. I meant to say, I really want to thank you for bringing forth what you said about centering your energy and your love within yourself when it comes to anything, but also your people who have had abuse and things like that, because even though I know I want to bring this for also the people that listen to the podcast, because this is important and it's something that we need to remember. And I want to elaborate and also just highlight what you said because it's so important. You bring so many pearls of wisdom that I feel like a lot of people they hear and they're like, oh, wow, yeah. And then it's like it's almost cleaned over. So I want to highlight something that you said. When you said focusing and pouring back into your cup, a lot of people know that that's important, but they don't do. And when you said you free your people that have abused you in this lifetime or maybe other lifetime, whatever, it doesn't matter. But when you free yourself from the karmic ties from people who have done abusive things or hurtful things to you, that right there is so much knowledge and wisdom that I really wanna say to that. How that works is when you decide to and I mean fully, completely and totally shift your mind and your consciousness out of a victim mindset, you are able to transcend all of that energy and all the belief systems behind it that are collectively here in this world for yourself. You're actually healing on a planetary scale something that is a belief system that is in this whole hive mind, right? This whole collective here on the planet. So each time one of us individually, especially those who are what we say are healers, right, are healing this belief system and mindset and energetic code of being a victim into transcendence and total shifting of our entire way of looking at it energetically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually for, okay, what did my soul want me to experience with that? Did I learn something from it? Can I take away something that I like or didn't like about it? Would I ever want my loved ones to go through that? No. Okay. Do I ever want my children to experience that? No. Okay. How can I see this person through the lens of divine love so I can understand that this person, as you already know and have said many times, has been hurt, has been abused themselves, has been whatever the case may be that they carried on and then put off onto you because they themselves were abused, then they transferred that abuse to you subconsciously or consciously, whatever. Now you have this whole shift in paradigm, not just in your mind, but in your whole energy field. Your body then begins to truly heal, your heart, your mind, your spirit. But then when that happens, you're healing it for your generations, for your children, for their children, for your family up in the lineage above, because energy is not linear. It goes all through all the generations, right? And I really just want people to understand fully what that means when you say that, because it is so important that people are getting out of this victim mindset and into awakening the divine knowledge, healing, and source light within them, because that's what this ascension process is about. And one more piece really quick, that I talk about narcissism a little bit in my podcast because I'm teaching the core root. I'm teaching how to understand so we can transcend. But I want to help the planet to understand better. When we focus on narcissism and stuff like this in a victim mindset, you will always be a victim. And you will always attract more things to be a victim to. So what you're saying, and I want people to fully soak this in, helps to transcend that as a whole. And it's so important. There's so many things that you say that I'm just like,
The thing is,
you
I don't
literally just,
say I let the universe flow through, and then
I
the
know,
words
but
come out.
I know you're a channel, but
But I know
it's
to
like so
I know
many
to stay
pearls.
humble, to be present, to make sure the energy is grounded, and this is why it comes from the practice of meditation, mindfulness,
Yes.
breathing, and all the details. Because if we don't stay grounded, we may, the ego can be activated without us knowing, and then we start getting lost which is why
Yes.
if we don't stay disciplined, it's easy to just lose ourselves. And of course, just because you lose yourself does not mean you can't reconnect. But of course, don't expect things to be the same because you already the cause and effect already happened. But just because we get off the wrong track or whatever doesn't mean we can reconnect and do the right thing again.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I just had to say that because it's like you say so many things I'm looking
The
forward to.
awakening process is just the beginning. It's like a little seed we're planting. If we have this seed of like awakening enlightenment and the best life ever, we have faith in that and we feel a little joy. But imagine it could be a giant, mighty tree, but we have to water it, keep watering it. And sometimes it's stormy. We have to protect the consciousness and stay grounded. And sometimes we put the wrong fertilizer, or sometimes something, something bad happens where we're around a bad energy, we're not protecting the tree, it starts dying, but we have to keep watering it because it's not about growing that seed into a mighty oak tree. It's about the journey of watering. And when you water with success and the fruits come, people may marvel at the fruit, but the practitioners, they marvel at the process. And that's what I'm really into. The process, the practicals that lead to amazing result. Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Is it all right if I ask you? I know you said you had to go at some point.
No, keep going.
Okay. So I wanted to ask you a few questions. So for you particularly, and this is more about helping people to understand you more, because as I said, this platform for me is about holding space for those that I really truly want to help put out into the world more.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to ask you these are like kind of like questions that I here and there like to ask. If you had the ability and you had no limit on money, what would your ultimate goal be planetary wide? Like, what would your ultimate goal for yourself be with your work?
If I had unlimited money, personally, like I try not to think in that terms because it makes people think we need money to achieve greatness. Because imagine with what you got today, you could do so much for humanity.
Yes.
And so I would continue doing the same thing and slowly grow humbly. Because if you have a lot of money instantly, you don't know how to handle it. The thing that you're building, it may shift its perspective. So you have to slowly and humbly integrate that money into the things you're already doing and slowly grow. Because if you grow too fast, you may not be able to handle that growth. If I got a large sum of money, I wouldn't tell anybody and slowly increase every little thing. Slowly improve the live stream, slowly send some people money here, slowly get better microphones, better video, send some singing bowls to the community, and just say God's plan, right? Stay true to myself. If I have money that makes me not be sassy, make me not lose who I am, hell no, that's not worth it, right? It's like hitting the lottery and then not learning how to take care of it. So the lottery is that I woke up today,
Mm-hmm.
and that I'm here today in gratitude and joy. Some people wake up and don't even feel gratitude. That's the real lottery, that we wake up and we realize our life is a miracle and the rest is extra. And when that extra comes, you have to learn to make a plan from it. Of course, it would still go to teaching, practical, right? Teaching people to be more practical about helping each other. It's like helping people learn to meditate, teaching people how to be a good father, a good mother. It's about education for me, because people who are awake and aware, educated in the way of practical change, how to save money, how to use money. What happens if you don't pay attention in life? You're going to keep making the same mistakes again. And so what we're already doing, just keep doing that and stay humble.
Very, very much respect that answer. I do. I love that answer very much. So, um, oh, I gotta say one thing to what you said. I had that conversation with my partner this morning. He was having a lot of anxiety and stress over the situation that we have been navigating through. And I said to him, I said, you know, I went to the beach the other day and I walked up and I saw this old couple and I thought to myself, how beautiful that is that they made it to be that age and they're just hanging out, chilling at
Mm.
the beach and they're just living their life and it's like what a gift. And I told him in exact words, I said, you know, some people really truly so many people wake up and they're not even thankful to be here. And it's like I get it, you know, it's hard sometimes. Sometimes it's hard a lot of times, but
Mm.
when we can shift to being just grateful that, and I mean genuinely, not just say I'm grateful for my life and I'm grateful, whatever. No, really being grateful. Like, don't make it to where you have to almost die to be grateful. Be
Mm.
grateful because you breathe. Be great. I was working as a nurse, and you know what? I learned gratitude also from. I had patients that literally could barely breathe.
Mm.
They were on CPAP machine and oxygen machine and all kinds of things, right? And I left when COVID started because I had to get away from all that, and then the shots and all the things, right? I had to immediately get away from all that. So,
Mm.
so I learned so much in that experience though because it's like I watched so many people suffer, and I said, you know what? Yeah, I've been through a lot of things, a lot, a lot more than people could ever imagine. But guess what? These people in these beds, most of them are going to be in those beds till they literally die.
Mm.
I get to leave this hospital and walk around and live my life and go home. I get to sleep in my own bed. I get to kiss my children at night. I get to raise them. I get to do all these things. I can go wherever I want to go and I have $5. I'm going to walk somewhere, but I can go somewhere, you know? And it's like, oh my God, we have so much to be thankful for every single day. And I was thankful even being in a hotel because I had a roof over my head and it wasn't the best hotel, but I had a roof over my children's head. I had food for them to eat. I could cook. I could do things that people sleeping on the street can't do. You know, it's like always being grateful, genuinely grateful is so important because all that truly does for you is amplify and amplify and amplify into the universe, and the universe says, oh, you're thankful, let me boomerang that energy
Mm.
back to you and give you more to be thankful for. And trust me, I went through the opposite. I complained because I was being abused, and guess what? I got more of.
Mm. And that's why and that's what makes you who you are today. That's why you help people. That's why you teach, because we come from a deep ignorant place, but that's the best that we knew, right? It's a
Right.
pure ignorance. It's like you really didn't know. Like I didn't
Yeah.
really know that gratitude and thanksgiving would be so transformative when it's deep and genuine, right?
Right. And that's why you make so much impact when you do these things that you do on live and just being present and you're sharing your pearls of wisdom and the things that come through you from wherever in the universe that it comes each moment. But it's like people feel your authenticity, and for me authenticity is number one
Mm.
besides love. It's like literally hand in hand, because if your love is not authentic then you don't have authenticity, right?
It takes time to learn authenticity because sometimes we have been taught to, like, maybe going to the church or temple, dress nice, smile,
Yes.
speak pretty words, but behind the scenes we're lazy. We only serve God on Sundays, or we only serve when there's money involved. We only do
Mhm.
free work because it's good marketing for our yoga studio, or it gets us to sell more tickets. And so the amount to stay authentic, in the beginning, sometimes it feels very lonely because it's hard to find. There's authentic people out there, but leaders who are authentic may be difficult to find because you can easily be corrupted by money, because we do need it, but we can also lead with love first.
Yes. My thing for us, I feel we stand more in our power, you and I, and those who very few I can say are aligned. I can say I stand in my power because I've had many opportunities over the years to be like leader of this company, leading these people, mastermind group, multi-level marketing things, people who were millionaires. Why are you not a millionaire yet? Because I'm teaching them things that they're quote upline and master people don't even teach them. And it's like, because I don't want your money. Your money is not clean. And I don't want to lie to people so I can get more money because then I'm spending money that I don't even feel good about. I don't want that.
Mm-hmm.
I could have been doing stuff in Hollywood. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be a part of that. That's gross. That's not aligned with me. So even though I've lived in humbleness and what people call poverty, I'm more richer and wealthier than most people in this world because I understand that love is the biggest currency and divine energy is the biggest currency. And if I'm okay and I can feed my children and I have a little bit of something to sustain my body and clean water and I have a roof over our head, then I'm wealthy. Having more money just to me means like I get to help more people. It's not like what can I do for me? Yeah, it's fun to get all the things, right? The pretty tapestries and stuff. I got that on like Temu or something, or Shein.
Yeah, everyone's at a different stage of cultivation, and this is why in the beginning we're more about making spiritual purchases, and that's part of it, right? Spiritual ego, it's the beginning, and absolutely when you first start, everyone is special. But for us to truly believe in ourselves, maybe it takes time to realize what is your gift, what is your calling, what is your purpose. And on the journey to developing your purpose, we should feel special about ourselves because it's difficult to cultivate and bring out the self-belief and self-confidence because there's so many things that make you doubt yourself, which is like your family or society thinks you're wild. Is my son turning into Christian, or because sometimes the people that love us just thinks we're going the absolutely wrong way, and having confidence and believing in ourselves is so important. But to stay humble, again, it comes back to being humble, that sometimes we have a bigger ego because it makes us believe. So it's not bad to have an ego. We just have to learn to check the ego and use the ego, or else that ego begins to use us and we begin to chase money and become attached to comfort. Like we don't need 3 cars unless we actually do,
Yeah, right. That's what I teach my children and also any of the people that I teach with my spiritual practice. I always master your mind or your mind will master you, master your emotion or your emotion will master you. To what you said, I wanted to ask you because it's basically a segue into one of the things I was going to ask you, and this is for the people listening and also for the people that will listen, is for those who are in the awakening process. I don't want to keep you too long, but for those who are in the awakening process and they are dealing with maybe things that you have dealt with, I know I have dealt with, family that doesn't really fully understand them. Maybe they have different ideals for them. Maybe the family is not spiritually minded, or their friends or whatever. But the people that are awakening, because there are so many more now, because this is the time and the era on the planet that we're in, is the awakening process. What would your words of encouragement and also guidance, if you feel any, to give to them on staying the course and following the path and just understanding that yes, sometimes it does feel lonely, but to give them encouragement to have more hope. My middle name is actually Hope. But to have more hope and like, look, it does get better. You just really have to trust in your heart and your soul to lead you in the right direction. Maybe just something from you to them on that.
Literally love your damn self. Don't depend on any love outside of yourself because it's not reliable. Because if you never rely on love outside of you and you rely on love within, it's always available. Yes, there's people who are supportive, but if you need them to be there and they don't show up, you get disappointed every time. Healers, light workers, even your best friend, when you expect them to show up, they don't, you get really disappointed. So expect nothing from anyone else but yourself. But also we have to stay humble. Right? We have to stay humble. Like, yes, you're doing it yourself, but realize that asking for help is okay too. Right? Right, do the best that you can and give it to God. Give it to the universe. There's some things you can't figure out. Don't just stare and surrender. I think the word surrender, when you've done the best that you can and you can't figure it out, take a break from trying to figure it out and just meditate. Sometimes not trying to figure out will help you make space for a new door to arrive. But sometimes our intention is trying to fix something when something new wants to come. Maybe it's like when we keep trying to fix that old car, but the universe is trying to bring you a new car. But all we think is old car, old boyfriend, old job, old life. And the moment we're like, I don't even know. Boom. Not knowing, right? But of course, do the best that you can before you start surrendering. Because some people are like, it's difficult. No. No. You barely just started trying, right?
Right.
So you gotta ground. You have to be willing to do the work, and for a while, right? And whenever you have done the best and you have tried and tried and tried, I commit to things for at least a year. I commit to one, like, if I'm gonna be a massage therapist, I'm gonna commit for at least a year or two, right? But if I'm serious about it, it would be 2 to 3 years, right? Because you're not gonna learn much within the first year. But as you commit and like, oh, maybe this isn't for me. So don't just give up. So like when we say try for a while, because when you're trying something, the universe is trying to teach you something in everything that you do. But when we give up too quickly, we don't learn from anything, because we learn from the growing pain. We learn from the struggle. When things are too easy, the ego always wants comfort, because that's what the ego likes. But when we're willing to keep pushing when things are difficult, we learn something, and that's why we're here talking from real life experience, not just read book only.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, most definitely. Thank you very much for that. And I've personally witnessed a lot of the I already tried your way and it didn't work. So that doesn't work for me. And it's like, I really sometimes just want to say, you have no idea how hard my ass has been handed to me over and over and over again for me to get to the level of purity that I channel literally from the entire universe into this physical vessel that I have here to bring it out of my mouth to you and impart this guidance to you that I asked to bring forth for you. I don't care what you do with it. I want the best for you, because I brought this forth to help you, but don't come to me and say, well, I already tried that and it didn't work for me. It's like, well, why don't you try again? Why don't you give it real time? Why don't you, give it time to sink into this right here before you decide? You didn't even get to this part. It didn't even get into your heart yet. Like, at least adopt it as a possible belief system that can be a reality for you, that can work for you, before you just say, okay, well, I meditated and that didn't do anything. And I said that I release all these karmic ties from this person and I no longer feel angry with them. And so now I still feel mad. So it didn't work. It's like, okay, things happen in layers.
Yeah. When we first start practicing gratitude, it's not just on Thanksgiving,
Right.
Or some people just, I've been doing positive affirmations for just a month. Do you think? But imagine, like, to find result, it may take you a whole year or two. But imagine after committing for 2 years, your consciousness, it blooms slowly.
Yes.
And so many people, like the ego again, the damn ego just wants thing to be, take the pill, fix it, something. You pay for it, you get the service. But with your spiritual, with your karmic, energy, it takes time, because energy, when you have a lot of negative energy or things that, baggage, it takes time to let go, right? Because if you let go of it's impossible to let go of all your baggage one time unless you do amazing, intense work, right? But of course, there's always going to be the ego wants to hear, just let go one time and it'll be easy. Nope, things are going to come to the surface and rise. So some people think, I've already done positive affirmation. I've tried meditation. And like, what do you mean you try? It's a lifelong practice, not just like, just only when you go to yoga studio or when you stream with that bald guy online,
Oh, there's a train. It's a soul laugh. It's just a soul laugh. I appreciate you so much. I have to just
you gotta crack
it's
jokes.
like, do you understand? Sorry. I'm just like, they have no idea. The thing too, on that, I just have to say, it's like, you're either, as you said, you can do really powerful, amazing work, or you die. That's the only way you're going to let go of all of it at the same time. The thing that I try to tell people is this. It took many years for you to develop the layers of the complex trauma, belief system, programs, things that are literally in your energetic field, your blueprint, right? You
Yes.
develop these from when you were born.
Mm.
So you're not going to release all this stuff in one moment, 1 week, 1 month, 1 year. It's going to really going to take a long time. And this is why I have to say to people, I'm not discouraging anybody from the path of what we call here enlightenment or awakening or ascending and all the things that are genuinely happening. It's just, you need to understand. And I'm going to say you need to understand, because you do need to understand. And I don't often say that phrase. It is a lifelong commitment. This is not a phase. You cannot go into this as a phase, because even if you do, you're going to shift regardless, and you're going to be in a whole hell of a lot of shit that you don't even want to deal with, because now you're in the whole river of all the things that you're trying to release, and you already started the process. So now that you start the process, you're dealing with all kinds of stuff. You're seeing it in reflections in your physical reality. Maybe your father was abusive to you. Now you're seeing men being abusive to you. I'm dealing with stuff like that. And I've already done years, and I mean literally 17 straight years of constant spiritual work. And this is not, I'm not complaining. I'm saying truly, you have to understand this is lifelong. This is forever until you die. You're always in your spiritual journey. You're always in your path. And you're never going to get to one day where everything is perfect all the time. And this is the thing that we have to get people in the mind to understand. You're never going to get that. So the sooner you can accept that, you're going to find your peace so fast. Because the world's still going to be crazy. There's still going to be crazy people in the world. There's still going to be all kinds of stuff going on that we don't like to even look at, feel, deal with, recognize, even exist. And you can meditate every moment of your day. And you know what? There's still going to be stuff that you're not going to want to have to deal with. So until you find your center, and until you truly find your peace within, you are always going to be searching outside.
Yeah,
You're always going
with
to
the
be
Buddha, the Buddha said, you can either spin the wheel of samsara, sadness, ignorance, anger, or you can spin the Dharma wheel, which is live a holy life. And even though the negativity happens, the holy thing is your life. But sometimes we don't. It's so simple that we miss it, because just breathing, whenever I realize just breathing, that we waking up today is a miracle. And I actually sat with what that meant, that just existing itself is holy. And I always remember there's more people who has passed away than people who are alive.
Yes.
So when we just remember the simple miracle of waking up today, But of course, when we come into this world of desire and attachment, it teaches you like you need the white picket fence, the white dress. 15. When you're 15, you're gonna get that quinceañera, right? When you're 21, you're gonna go out and drink, get lost. You know, you're gonna go on these vacations, and we could do all of it and still not find true happiness. And so we call that midlife crisis, and we can either wake up or go back to sleep. And when we go back to sleep, because when you get a taste of awakening, it's hard to go back to sleep because it's so beautiful. And so a lot of it is being assisted by plant teachers and plant medicine, and many people may get stuck at that training wheel. So there's a training wheel that happens through either meditation, plant medicine, sound healing, but the real work is within. Like all of it leads to us being here in this moment, enjoying the purity of now, and that I am enough. Thank you so much for my life. I am enough.
And if people truly practice that daily, even if it's just a few times a week, can you imagine how much peace, how much real peace people would feel? But it's like I gotta be on TikTok, and I gotta scroll, and I gotta watch the next video, and I gotta do the next thing. TikTok is beautiful. It's connecting the whole world. You are capable of doing your work here. All of that is absolutely amazing, but we have to get the goal for a lot of us who are doing this, then I can say it's a very small percentage, but the goal is to bring back mindfulness to exactly what you just said. The more we practice self-control of getting the brain to turn off the need to be constantly occupying itself with new and just quiet and sit, and even 5 minutes of your day being in absolute gratitude for your literal physical being that you have here, that you're inhabiting, living in, and experiencing this world with, that you're capable of being healthy, that you're capable of healing if you're not, that you even have this experience to touch, taste, feel, sense, smell the world around you. If you're only in spirit form, you can't even do that. You can't eat the chocolate. You can't taste the food that you want to taste because you don't have that body. A lot of souls want to experience that. And we're in the body for only a short period of time. So when we're here, it's like, enjoy it. Literally just enjoy it. And we're so programmed to not enjoy it that we don't people just that simple thing that you said. Literally just, I'm thankful for my body.
Yes.
I'm thankful for this life. And then really just feel it. Those two sentences right there.
Well, this is why whenever you serve from love instead of for money, it forces you to need to be amazing to make an impact.
Right.
Well, if you just sell a ticket to go to a sound bath and all you do is the same sound bath every time, you don't grow because all you're getting is you're just offering a product and they pay for it. But if you do a bad job, nobody will show up. But if they have to pay for it, they'll show up still because they're paying some value in exchange for a good sound bath. And if it's not good, right, some people will still come because they think paying a certain amount they're going to get. But if you do it for free, it forces you to have to be excellent. And it's hard to be excellent when the thing that pretends to be excellent is you pay $111 for a full reading and people expect excellent reading. So whatever they get, they assume is a good reading because they don't know what is excellent reading. And so the practitioner also don't know because we can be clouded by the value that we put on healing work, and miracles may not be happening, but at least it's better than not doing anything, which is why I always say that, because there's a lot of people doing spiritual work for money, and I'm not trying to piss people off all the time.
Yeah. Well, we also need people to understand who hear this, that and I know a lot of people do understand, but we are energetic beings and the physical body is also energetic being. So when you're speaking on sound baths and things like that, I want people to fully understand, as you also do bring this message forth all the time, is really pay attention to how you feel. And I mean in every little nuance of the energy of a person doing energy work online or in person, and these sound baths and singing bowls, because your body, if it feels uncomfortable when you first experience that energy, immediately disengage. Not all sound baths and singing bowl and sound healing events or people are for your highest good. And it's not their fault. It's not that they're doing something, quote, wrong. They just have not achieved a level of purity in their vessel and their energy field yet to bring forth divine love, pure divine love, and pure divine light. This is why I myself have been drawn to you in times where I was experiencing hard times. And it's like 3 people I can count on one hand that I will even go towards their energy because it suits me. That's why I say I respect you so much, because it's like I recognize you, and I don't let anybody's energy touch me unless I know it's truly of
Mhm.
pure light.
I
And
am the
also,
same way. Yeah, I'm absolutely the same way.
I you have to be. You really have to be, because you work so hard to get to the purity that you're at, that it's like you cannot let anything, even though it's not their fault, you cannot let anything or anybody dirty your energy, because then you have to work so much harder just to get rid of their stuff, and it's not even their fault. It's our choice to expose ourselves to it. We wanted to give them a chance, but at the end of the day, we have to know what's good for us and what's not, and that's where the discernment comes in. It's like, yes, it's a sound bath, and that's awesome. I think that's great. Whoever aligns to them, that's for them. But if it's not pure and it does not feel good, please just understand that you have to have so much discernment, because not all healing is healing. And I wanted to say something that came to me, and it's crazy. Like, I've thought about this a long time ago, but it came to me when you were talking about there's more people that are not alive than alive on the planet. You know, being an older soul, and I'm just now getting more open to talking about that. At the game, I got a strong vision. I thought about this. So, for those of you who understand past lives, or the fact that your soul incarnates over and over again, you know, not just on this planet, but all over the cosmos, right? Um, I thought something came to me so strong. Uh, it was if you think about it like this, you have bodies like skeletons of a past life, or more than one, right now on the planet, of a person you were. And if you can think about it like that, it's so weird, right? But if you can think about it like that, and you realize, like, when I was that person, I probably didn't do everything that I really wanted to do in that life. So how can I really do them justice, and like really try to do my best in this one, right? And if you can have that, it's a weird thing to think about, right? But if you can think about it like that, like if you can just be like, you know what, I know I didn't give all that I could in those ones.
Hmm.
I feel like I gave as much as I could given the circumstances, but we're in a totally different time period now. Like, we're literally in the middle of ascension. That's why we came here. And I've came up with excuses like, well, you know, I couldn't do this because I have 4 kids, and I couldn't do this because of that. And I couldn't, well, right now, they're just, oh, well, I was literally considered homeless living in a hotel. And I started my podcast on hotel Wi-Fi that kept cutting out. I said, no excuse. My guys are telling me this is time. My higher self says this is time. This is time. The universe says it's time. Okay, I'm gonna record in my car, I guess, and I started it. And you know what happened after I started it? I got a phone call while I was on the phone with somebody that does angelic work, and she's very old soul. And I was in the middle of conversation with her, and I said, I haven't told anybody this, but I've been living in a hotel with my family, and I'm having faith the home will come. In the middle of the conversation, she said, you know what? I have a feeling it's all going to work out. It's going to happen sooner than you think. I get a phone call. Hey, Jessica, I just wanted to let you know that we had another family in line for this house, but actually they backed out, so I wanted to offer it to you. I know wholeheartedly that it's because I finally took the step. And this is why I want to say to people, even if you're going through a hard time right now, and even if it feels like I have no idea what's gonna happen and how it's all gonna work out, and it feels really, really hard right now, I just want you to know it does get better, but you have to listen to your soul and you have to follow your heart because your soul is always leading you in the right direction. And if you just trust and you take the steps and you trust the universe and you say, look, universe, source, God, whatever you want to say, look, show me the way, open the right doors,
Yes.
bring the right people to me, and I trust your path and I trust it's for my highest good. When I said that and I said, look, I surrender. I literally said, I put my white flag up, you do what you're going to do. That's when it all came in.
For sure.
So trust your path.
For sure, yeah. It's sometimes we're in a way we're trying so hard to figure it out, and this is again surrendering after you have tried, right? You're trying the best that you can, and then you surrender. But the trying part is do the best that you can, and when you're at your limit, let go. Because at that limit is because your faith is being pushed to the max. But even at that
Totally.
limit, you still believe. That's like, and that's the leap of faith. It's like, I thought you were there for me, God. And then out of nowhere, bing, you're like, oh yeah, because your faith needs to get tested. Like you're in the situation you're in to strengthen your faith. And sometimes we get to near-death experiences. We're in a hellhole because you know why? When you can rise from a dark place, you can help others rise from a dark place too.
Mm-hmm. And that's I with every part of my being, I agree with you, but I'm so done
Yes.
with the dark places.
Well, yes, we're done, but then helping others is even more difficult because we have to do things with mastery. This is why all the discipline that we have, because some people they come to you and they're in a dark place and it looks difficult, but all you do is like when we make things look easy, many people don't realize how much like the all the years of meditation not nobody see it make that moment look so simple. How much patience you have because
Yes.
because your faith is unmoving. Because why? Of the
Right.
years of that you used to be sad yourself and you still decide to believe at the end. And then you realize, man, if I just believed earlier, it would have been easier. But no, we needed to
No,
resist
exactly.
the patience for so long. And then eventually the word surrender. Why is
Right.
the ego just doesn't surrender? Because like, I'm trying to make things work. How can I just surrender and things work? And then when the ego gets tired, it surrenders and things work out. You're like, wait, what?
Yes, absolutely. And the thing for me is I know my path is individual and it's different, but because everybody has their own path for their own reason. But and I don't say I'm tired of the dark places. I'm
Yeah.
dealing with other people. It's just my own. I just have had so many years of I had somebody tell me I was a master a long time ago. He said, well, the brightest lights go into the darkest places. And I said, yes, I understand. I do. I know.
Yeah.
My thing is, I just, I just really am at a point where I feel so many beings here who did come here to do the work, and I feel like a lot of people can relate. It's like when does the peace come? When does the all the things that I know for me is different because I've done work every single day for so many, 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 many years. I never stop. I never take a day where I don't do spiritual work, right? But it's like for I see the reflection of the people feeling like, well, when does the peace happen? Well, when does the good part happen? Well, when does it get better? And this is where I just want to remind people that our brain, even though you might not realize it's your brain that's doing it, and this is part of what you mean by the ego, because they're interconnected, right? The brain and the ego are, is the one that often is like your body and your brain is constantly looking for comfort. So if like your outer circumstances are like not creating comfort for you, right? And then like the world is doing all this crazy stuff and you don't like it, so you don't want to see it. It's not comfortable for you. Your partner may not be doing things that you like and it's not comfortable for you. Your children are not listening. Your stress situation at your job is stressing you out, and all these things are filling up in your cup with stress, upset, stress, and you're not cleansing properly, and you're not taking time for you, and you're not sitting in gratitude, and you're not truly even holding space for the love within yourself, right? All that feels very chaotic and heavy. So how do you take time to truly just find that gratitude? How do you even feel or find gratitude when you're literally so inundated with all this external and internal stress? The answer is find something that helps you fully release the energy of stress inside your body, whether that's sage, whether that's peaceful music, whether that's listening to you on TikTok live, whether that's going to the water and submerging yourself in the water, taking some salt into the shower and cleansing your body and your temple with salt to alchemize all that stuck, stagnant, negative energy, going to the ocean. Whatever it is that helps you, do that thing, do all of them as many times as you can until you feel some level of peace inside of you enough to sit. And when you can sit inside that peace and you can have a little bit of time to yourself to just have quiet, even if you have kids, I'm a mom, I get it. You say, hey, I need 5 minutes. You can go sit in your car, but you just 5 minutes or more, and you put your little headphones in and you put on peaceful music or whatever it is, and you just sit in silence. And you say to yourself, I am truly grateful that I woke up today. I am truly grateful that I have a healthy body. And I'm truly grateful for everybody in my life that I love and loves me. And that's enough. And when you can do that, that's where, as you said, the lotus blooms. That's where the enlightenment happens. That's where the awakening happens, right? Because now you're feeling a sense of alignment with your soul, your life purpose, and with your path. Because now you've quieted everything down and cleansed enough of the, you know what, out to just have some clarity. And when you can have clarity, you can have peace. And I tell people all the time, I tell my partner as well, if you can't feel happy right now, don't. Feel peace. If you can't feel joy, feel peace. And you'll find your way eventually to the happy. But you cannot feel happy from anger. You're never going to get there. So you just have to find your way to peace. Whatever you have to do, you got to do it. You have to make time for yourself to do that thing and stop making excuses, because you're never going to get there if you do. And that's one of the most important things that I can say today.
Yes.
And that's why I want to say thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, sister. Jessica, thank you for the discussion. Thank you for engaging. And thank you for you doing your work. We're just doing where we're called to serve, whether it's TikTok, in person. We need people who to serve everywhere. And in difficult places, it's not easy to be online. There's so much energy. But this is where the mainstream consciousness is. And I sign up for it. I love it because it's really difficult. It's really difficult.
You do amazing, though. And honestly, your grounding is impeccable. I mean, goals.
Because you have to, right? Because right now, the stream right now needs some grounding. So thank you, sister. Yes.
I want to say, I'm normally not so fiery. I've been through so much recently. It's like really activated my fire, because I'm like, I don't like people messing with my my children and their peace. So it's like has me on edge. I'm just like, get away, like I'm like, keep that out. But normally I'm actually very peaceful. So you got to meet me in person this lifetime in a totally weird situation, but I have a lot to be grateful for. And
Yes.
so
Again,
I'm counting my blessings.
yeah, you can lead, you can do the work anywhere, in any condition, but do the work for you first.
Absolutely. Thank you. So I wanted to give you, do you have a closing message for everybody before we close the podcast for today?
Always remember you are enough. Be thankful every day genuinely, and really stay humble. Okay. Like just stay humble, because when you can be really humble, it's better to be overly humble, because when you're overly humble, you also eventually you have to check your humble. Sometimes we're so humble that we're not useful. We're playing too humble.
Yes.
So you have to pay attention to the middle path. It's good to be humble, but some people are playing humble. The ego comes out through being humble too. But that's a rare case, but it's happening. So it's better to just have that rare case rather than not check your ego at all.
So balancing your soul. So for those who are mastering their life path and on the spiritual path, balancing your inner master, which is part of creator, with your humbleness is the key.
Yeah,
because
at the end of the day, I don't know anything. God knows, the universe knows. I'm just an open channel. And the moment you think you know, check your ego. Yes, like it's okay that we're here to serving, but when you are humble enough that you don't know everything, because our puny little mind is nothing compared to what's beyond, but we don't know what's beyond. But when we're with that not knowing presence, maybe we're connecting to something greater. And this is why checking the ego is something that many spiritual practitioners, it's great to do often, because when you don't have a teacher, a master, or someone to check your ego, a lot of people will just, again, lose themselves to money, because community, when you have a teacher, the teacher humbles you, checks your ego if you don't. Because many people don't know how to check their own ego, and then the whole community collapses.
Mm-hmm. I gotta say, you're saying so many of my words that I've said for so many years, and I always say I know everything and I know nothing at all. And another phrase came to me real quick is my brother. He's very old soul. If you ever see this, I love you. He had a book. I think it was Siddhartha's book, but it was the Journalings of the Buddha, and one of his the transcriptions, it was in English. He said it was called A Beginner's Mind, I think is the book. But he said, "Oh, a true master is always a student." And of course, this was many years ago, but I always carry that with me to remind, even when I trained people, when I was still doing Reiki and stuff like that. Of course, I do my healing work, but I don't call it Reiki because I've transcended and evolved to here. And I bring it from the higher realm into the physical. But another story for another time. But I always teach my students, even when I brought them to master level, I say, to be a true master, you must always have a beginner's mind, and you must always remember that you're a student of the universe. Because if you, as you said, the moment that you get to the point where you feel like you already know and you've developed these solid belief systems, that again, as you said, is the ego. And when we get too solidified in the belief that we already know, then we cannot have an opening to learn that everything we already know is just a very small fractal of this little experience that we have here in the bigger cosmos in life itself. So thank you for that. I just wanted to share that piece in there. Thank you so much for being on. And
of course, sister.
I truly appreciate you.
And I hope you have a wonderful day, sister. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. You as well.
Thank you. How are we doing out there? Did they survive? Did the community survive without me? Are we doing... community on edge? We're going to do some sound healing right now to ground everybody. Interesting vibes today. So thank you to my sister Jessica Hope. Thank you for your leadership. You know, any action that's inspiration. Thank you for inspired action. Right? Doing your part. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what we're talking about. So, it's not easy, and it's easy for people to criticize, but maybe they can also help out too. So of course, thank you to our sister Jessica Hope again. And now let's do some sound healing. And I hope you enjoyed that time. I hope that the community learn about themselves and about healing and the spiritual journey. So how do we ground ourselves? Simple. But with the community, it requires practicing together. When we're not on the same page in the community, we can be swept by lack of discipline. Right, everyone had a test there. Did you pass the test? The test is called Remember to Love Your Damn Self. How do you love your damn self? There's no failure in life. Here, let's melt some energy. Wanna melt some energy? This is why we use the Tibetan style healing technique. Vajrayana. Magic. I'd love my own space more than us off on YouTube? Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. And smile. I give myself permission to feel bliss. Let it go. It's gonna be okay. Every little thing's gonna be alright. Interesting stream. I hope you remember your master is right under your nose. Where? My master is right under, I don't see it. Still looking for my master. Your practice, your discipline, your commitment, your devotion on the difficult days. Look for your master. Look within and be in a moment. Because some days, the master, the physical master that we may look up to, may disappear. But the internal master is eternal. The kingdom is within. When Thich Nhat Hanh passed away, his body dissolved. He says, Don't bow to my ashes. I'm not in here. Stop praying to me. I'm not in this jar right now. Stop bowing to the jar. I'm not in here. Because your master is within. But of course, sometimes we still get emotional. You know why? We have amazing teachers. We have amazing teachers. And sometimes they're still looking for the great teacher under their nose. Anyways, thank you for your time. Thank you for Sister Jessica Hope. And I'll see you when I see you. We gotta do 3 ohms today. Breathing in. Om. Breathing in. Om. Inhale. Om. I will be the Mystic Villagers. We're going to be doing a sound healing journey. And then after that, I will be offline. So after the Mystic Village sound healing journey, you may not see me tonight. If you do, love your damn self. Yeah. The problem today is we are being taught to enforce our boundaries. Yeah. Sometimes when people throw words, you don't have to catch them. Let it go, what doesn't serve you. It may be very difficult, but we're not here for easy. I mean, some people are. We're here to practice together. Practice the best that we can. Namaste. Thank you for all the blessings, by the way. Tapping King, Mautina, Maria, thank you. Respect, peace. Shout out to my wife, Grace. Maya, Sister Jessica Hope, Rama, Ellie. Thank you, everybody. I got fired today because I opened up at work about being autistic. Well, if you got fired, you're meant to find somewhere else to be. One door closes, another is open. Thank you, Sarah. Namaste.